react, you know?
I did. And you know what? I pressed it, and now I'm announcing this, and I'm gonna make 100...
Oh my god, you're
100...
making an announcement.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
Have fun, guys. Let me know if the war starts.
Okay!
Whoa.
Oh, you know, I always go to check on the browser itself to make sure it's looking good. But, you know, all I need is my phone giving me a little tiny notification that says, "You're live, loser." So...
Yeah.
And then it hunts you.
Would GLaDOS Miku be Gliku or Glaku?
I like Glaku just because it implies she might also have a gun as part of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomatoes.
Yeah, for same reason, Glaku.
Glaku. Well, it seems as if we've solved that debate, everyone. Looks like there's
Thank
no
God.
more conflict ever again.
Nope. We've
No
solved it.
wars.
We're at the peace.
Happy Homestuck Day, everybody.
We've
Happy
figured it out.
Oh, that is-
Homestuck
I guess
Day.
it is Homestuck Day, yeah.
Happy Homestuck Day.
I didn't even consider that.
Happy Homestuck Day, loser.
Well, time to redo the session.
Yeah.
Time to make little troll alts of everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I can send you the icon of Risker I made. You know?
Just throw her into the crowd.
Remember that?
Just throw it into the crowd. Yeah. Give me Vriska.
Alright, let me send you Risker.
Do we get
I'll do it
extra
right
rewards
the
if we
fuck
find
now.
Vriska?
No.
Damn it.
You lose the session if you engage with her.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember where Vriska... I think Vriska was in the horny area and has been let loose. I seem to
Yes.
recall.
That is the last time that she was a... the current status, that's up to you, pal. But,
I love how this.
Well,
like,
we're about to have another.
That's true.
well, I love how this whole like conversation has effectively served as a content warning. Vriska will show up in the episode.
Yeah, content warning Vriska, yeah.
Warning everyone.
Maybe she's hanging out with the
Vriska will
spiders.
be here. Oh brother, this is an old icon.
Oh, brother.
Not as old as some.
That, that's simply true.
That is how time works.
That's how time works, I think.
Yeah. There are
Did you know that-
there are
did you know that
pieces of
something
art. Yeah.
Did you know that things that I have made are not as old as other things that do exist, on account of the fact that I am not the first, nor will I be the last human.
Yeah.
Yeah, your drawing of Vriska is not as old as the Carboniferous period.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly. That's crazy. And as we know, in the Carboniferous
Dude.
period, they were doing a lot of drawings of Vriska.
Dude, why do we even bother? Why do we even bother?
Fucking
Art
Dragonflies.
peaked back with Baron Cave. Why are we even trying?
Real.
You know what's fucked up about all this?
What?
What?
I have to make a character sheet for Vriska.
I mean, you don't have to.
So monkey paw
No, they're
curls.
not going on the map layer.
Well, that's your prerogative.
Alright, well,
And
you know,
most
just
monkey
for no
paw
reason, I've
curls.
decided to put them in Savvy's folder and make Savvy the owner of Vriska.
Okay.
Why? Why would you do
Why
that?
would you do
I
that?
don't know.
I don't
For
understand.
what purpose?
You think everyone but me is a little bit quiet? I can fix that. Hold
I
on.
think it's been more than 2 minutes.
It has. I'm just.
Get us out of here! Go, go,
I will. Just give me a second.
One.
I'm bloated. I've eaten too much food.
Oh, I'm so bloated.
I'm too fat.
All right.
Sorry, game
boy.
call off the game. I ate too much.
Yeah.
Game cancelled.
Ate too much.
Technical difficulties, everybody. We'll be back in a little bit.
Yep.
Can you fucking imagine? Hey gang, I can't do it today. I ate too much.
Can't fit through the
No.
door. I
Tell
can't
me
make it to the
what.
computer.
Yep. All right. So I've bumped up the gain a little bit. So if people and music is too loud now, feel free to let me know. But hey, everybody, and welcome back to episode 215 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, at least normally that's where it takes place. This time, as it has been for this episode, it's more of a, TV show collaboration event, if you will. It's a little bit of a Stargems special spectacular, perhaps. But yeah, this is another part of 215 Stargems fashion show time. Bada bing, bada boom. If you haven't been here for the previous, we'll give a little bit of a recap as we can. And hopefully you'll be able to catch up to speed. But if you do want to know all of the wonderful ooey gooey context for what's going on here, make sure to check out the previous parts of this episode on our DBA YouTube channel. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Which I believe, let me remind myself, I do have...
It's not just YouTube.
It's DBA YouTube. There you go. There's our YouTube. There it is. Go and check it out there.
Could you tell me some of the graphic user interface context? Ooey gooey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could. But before I do that, in case you are new around here and you want to know who's talking, first up, hey guys. I should actually do the GMs first. That's the order we do it. Hey Penny, what's up?
Hey, it's me, GM number 1. I'm Penny. I put together this little shindig, this little crossover, with Stargems and DBA. Just together all the events. With my good friend and co-GM.
And who would that good friend and co-GM be?
The spotlight blares on and it streams down to the stage, but there's no one there. The camera pans down. There is just a small gecko. Hello, everybody. It's me, Rosche. You might recognize me from that lizard that's no more than 1 mile away from you. Unless you're in, I don't know, somewhere very cold. I'm out here being a helper for the session. I'm the secondary GM, or the co-GM, if you will. And in fact, I'm here...
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're here? Alright. So yeah, there's that. Then, next, we got, I started doing this earlier, but hey guys, it's me, Patronix or Slayer, whichever you prefer. Not only am I the streamer, so if there's anything stream-wise that needs to be fixed, such as the audio levels, since it was mentioned that everyone was a bit quiet, I'm continuing to futz around with the various audio settings, so let me know if that's any better at any point, and if people are sounding good. Do that in the chat, please, I'm begging you! So yeah, there's that, but on top of being the streamer, I'm also one of the players here today, and I'm playing Saffron Judith Pemberton, resident pampered, spoiled little rich bitch. Yeah, she's she's one of the body members.
Yeah.
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 Up next, we got Oof.
Hey guys, it's me, you Farmer, and today I'll be playing Angaku Flore, the smaller little rich bitch. And she's
Smaller
here
and in the distance.
to show. Yeah, she's here to show off everybody what real fashion is.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty, then up next we got Savvy.
Hey everybody, it's Eternal_Savvy. I am playing my good old reliable Lilin Yanara, fashionista, recent obtainer of the Killing You Guy dress, and I'm gonna do some fashion, and I'm sure that nothing more will go wrong. I think things are gonna just be normal from here
Things
on
have
out.
gone
Yeah.
pretty normal and well so far.
Yeah. So normal.
Genuinely,
normal.
I feel like that is probably the case.
So normal. Then up next, we've got James.
Hello, it's me, Jamie. And today I am playing, once again, Alexander. fluffy pink boy. Definitely not at check sheet. 56 prof. Definitely not. No.
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 Couldn't be.
We
Couldn't
made
be.
it.
No, couldn't be.
And then last but not least on the player side of things, we got V.
Hey, it's me, it's V. I'll primarily be playing President Copeland Marsh, leader of, the Neo-Mesozoic, kingdom and such. And, he's mainly here managing, his dinosaur, Alter Spinax, who is the actual contestant in this competition. He's just doing some backstage work. He's trying to piece together, a very special dinosaur of his own. If you want to hear more about that, watch the previous stuff.
Yeah. And speaking of, if you're new around here and you want to know more about whether about this sort of stuff, this context, and you're not feeling like watching things, or you're just liking what's going on and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Make sure to join our funky Discord server, Fine Dining. Whoa, there it is. There's the link.
Whoa.
Go there, get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what we're going live with, and all of that. So yeah, there's that. And I'm going to continue to be adjusting the volume. And hopefully at some point it will be real. So yeah, there's that. And with that being said, I believe we're pretty much ready to get into it. So I'll ask you, Penny, can you give a little bit of the ooey gooey recap on what exactly has been going on and to lead us into it? And if you need me to do it, I can try, but my memory is a little shoddy on this, as it has been a bit of a time.
Wow. Yeah. So, during the first part, you guys were all gathered, as participants for this DBA session, this DBA episode, crossed with Stargems, where the hosts Zirconia and Koroma, brought you all in to do like little fucking like a game show kind of talent fashion show stuff against the participants of Stargems, who celebrating their 5th season, completing and doing like a Champion of Champions Taskmaster kind of deal. So far you guys have done the fashion show runway, where you guys have put together some outfits and run the runway, as it were. My brain stopped working for a moment. Hold on. I need to...
It run away from you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you did the fashion show runway. Put together some outfits. You've met the participants. What? I won't say the most notable, but probably probably the most interacted with because of Copeland is Fossil the Clown, who has one of Copeland's funny fossils. And you guys just about won the first contest against Stargems. And then in parts 2 and 2.5, you guys once again put together some outfits, this time for the other participants, because Lilin, Saffron, and Ongaku went down the runway. This time, Alexander and Alter Spinax were doing the talent show against the Stargems. And that all went pretty well, I feel. That's more or less a recap.
Important note, we won the first event, the other team won the second.
Yes. I said you won the first one, then my brain forgot to say that yes, the other team won the second. So now you're at the third and final event, which you've already been told is in fact more of a combat on the dance floor.
Murder
let's see.
on the dance floor?
Ho 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 ho.
I sure hope not.
Oh
Glass coffin remains to be seen.
Yeah. But that's enough speaking from me. I think there is perhaps someone else who you should be hearing from, actually.
Yep. You got the music, Penny?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Let me shift the ping.
Oof is taking a hot second to get back. The camera for the show cuts back to the main stage where the three announcers are standing in their places. Korma takes the mic and puts it up to their mouth first and foremost as they go, "Hello once again, all my fantastic friends. Now that you've seen all of those cool products, commercials, and similar, we're back to re-invite you to the main stage. Now, you've seen them on the runway. You've seen them show off what they do best. And now that you think you've seen it all, we're here to show you that you're dead wrong with the ultimate event."
I couldn't say it better myself, Korma. While the bright strides of Stargems past stars and the bold showcase of DBA's heavy hitters have seemed frenetic and flourishing this time, they'll need to take off the training weights if they want to come out victorious in our final round.
The previous two events were certainly familiar staples to those who are more used to Stargems speed, but the final round is a bit more of a treat who are into the usual action that shows up in DBA. Korma does a little shadow boxing motion and then does a little jump kick for a second.
A brawl, a scuffle, a fight, and a phenomenal dance number all at once. Our precocious participants are going head-to-head once more, but this time with violent intent. We aren't strangers to fighting on Stargems, so why not show Destruction Bench Agreement? We have a fire burning in our stars. But of course, there will always be a little bit extra, a little je ne sais quoi as the fighters come to blows on the dance floor.
And of course, just like it would be in your typical DBA fight, this time there's no subterfuge or sneaky tactics allowed. It's gonna be a straight up scrap. This being said, the participants are gonna get allowed to change up their outfits, scope up their competition, and well, they put a hand to their mouth as though in the little whispering telling a secret gesture. Maybe get a little insider information as to how it'll all go down.
Now, don't go spoiling too much, Korma. We want it to be a big surprise after all.
Well, well, without saying too much more, the rest of what I had to say is that no matter what I said previously, you'll just have to see it to believe it. And on the matter of seeing it, Korma points up. We'll see you in the stars.
Yeah. And with that, we'll go back to the dressing rooms. This time, let's see. This one? Yeah. So, you guys are allowed to once again wander around. And this time, you're all participating, and you can all, get different outfits, for whatever you want to show off.
Freedom.
There's no brief this time, no limit. You can go in what you're wearing, or you can just, in what you've previously gone with, or, you can get something new. But it is recommended that you, do go up in an outfit, out of your normal form.
Now, considering that this is a newly obtained outfit, does this count as a new, different outfit for me?
I would say so, yes.
Woohoo.
Okay, because this is also my melee crit outfit, which is going to be exceptionally useful. So,
You didn't use it the most in the last combat, but we can say that you changed up themes because that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you guys are now free to go around as you want again.
Nice.
Got any fives? The butler at the table says to Joltik.
Joltik sound.
Jolting sound.
Exactly.
But I guess, actually, while we're in this, beginning segment, I'll ask for the sake of just, in terms of things, right? With, in the previous rounds, right, when we've been given the time to prepare my outfits, I've effectively been stacking my deck of items with my passive, like, preemptively, right? And I want to make sure, like, can I still do that the way I have been for the previous rounds? Or because this is, like, a more traditional combat, like, what's the over-under? Like, how much can I use my passive?
I would say you get 1.
I get 1? Alright. But I can theoretically pull from the items that I had in the previous? Or, like... Because normally the way that it works with Saffron's things is that she can carry over up to 5 items between things.
Between.
Of course, 5 items that she is, like, physically capable of wearing together, because she wouldn't be able to, like, wear 2, like, tops or what have you, necessarily. So it depends, but regardless.
It might just be me, but assuming you can pull them between sets, I would say it would be fine if you kept, like 2 of them, I'd say.
Yeah,
2 or 3.
Okay.
Like, the others weren't, like, traditional combats. This one will be more like that, so...
In which case, I'll go through my stuff and decide which things I'm keeping, but other people can, do stuff while I'm looking through my stuff.
Yeah.
If anyone wants any help, I am always up to do so, as usual. Belial goes, "What game we playing? I'm in."
It's round poker.
Yeah. What the voice in the sky just said.
That's crazy.
Hopif throws down an Una reverse card.
Dude, really?
Copeland, at this point, kind of steps forward, like, responding to Lilin. "Oh, additionally, I have a couple of, things I can do for all of you that may potentially help, increase your capabilities during this next combat." He takes out, what seems to be both a metal and a, zip file. He presents the zip file first. "Korma, gave me this. Apparently it's like the energy he would have gotten if, like, by giving me a fossil, so if anyone wants that, it'll boost your strength a bit."
So what exactly is that energy then? You said it gives the energy from when they give you a fossil or something. What does that mean?
Like, you get a little bit, like vitality and such. He kind of looks back at it. I don't know exactly how it works, but, I mean, all I do know is that if you give me a fossil, you get a little stronger, and Korma for some reason store to that, so I'm offering it to one of you.
Well, I am doing rather well on vitality in general these days, so by all means, if anyone else needs it or wants it, that's not going to be something I'm snapping up.
Additionally, he presents the medal. "I like the lot of you. You've been helping out my dear Ultra Spinax enjoy her time here. I'd be willing to give one of you one of my medals, which, for this upcoming scrap, will give you the capabilities of one of my other dinosaurs. If anyone wants that."
So, this one, she, like, motions towards Alter Spinax, does, like, throws spines around and makes things generally better. What do the others do, then?
Well, I have Okoda Draco, which is, like, digital stuff. If you've ever been in a data bounty, I can kind of do similar things to that. There's...
She thinks, does similar things to that, and I think the one bounty she was in, I don't even remember if it was, like, a combat slot machine. I just remember, like, she has
the ones with the
Yeah.
It was the one with the Kryptonian, if I remember.
No, it wasn't that. I was playing Shotel there.
Right.
The thing, like, in Saffron's mind, she remembers the stack of crowns that Kai multiplied, just flooding everything. Yeah. But regardless.
Yeah, then there's Opa Bluria, which, Twilight and night-themed powers can kind of obscure things, do shadow puppetry, do things based off of that. Farvadarian can summon jellyfish, and a lot of poison capabilities there. Shamo Scribe, I don't know if that one would actually really work. It has a very weird fighting style, but it can imbue automatopoeia on people. And last but not least, there's Helicorporian, which effectively has fast food and dessert parlor powers.
As a dinosaur?
Well, yes.
They...
If you know Zelina, it's like I got some of her energy into that one.
Okay.
They all sound cool.
Yeah. Honestly, Ongaku, I can probably do something very special with you ever since I guessed your epithet. I can probably I think I thought of a good way to tap into it if you're willing to do that. So maybe save that for the others so you can get that one.
Because you realized I'm like a dinosaur, right?
Like, I mean, insofar as modern day birds are kind of related to dinosaurs, but you're not extinct, so no.
I love the idea that it is not a dinosaur if it is not extinct.
Well, you know, let me grab a little something.
The definition of dinosaur, like...
Normal. Okay, there we go. It's literally a kit feature.
I see.
Ah.
Fantastic.
Well, she's distinctly not dead, so...
Exactly.
I mean, I could like put extinct on
Do
myself.
not kill yourself. Do not kill yourself, please.
I was just gonna put like a label on me that said like dino.
That doesn't work. Regardless, I have something special for you, and such, but obviously everyone else has their own thing, so we can get that sorted later.
Could he summon the first multicellular life form?
If he knew what it was, right?
Oh my god!
If he had the bones,
Oh my God.
of course.
No. Penny. T-Rexes are extinct. Tyrannosaurus sexes are.
Exactly.
They ain't.
Very important difference.
I guess
Boy.
technically Tyrannosaurus Sex, and also not even just that, the 2 Rex is also not extinct.
Yeah.
Exactly. Look, there's a very distinct difference in that the
Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus Sex skateboards and has laser eyes. You know.
Yeah.
It's a specific evolution. It's like how birds are the descendants of dinosaurs.
Yeah, so
They
like the
diverge.
Triceratops doesn't mean that Triceratops are extinct.
Yeah.
So,
Or,
who wants my funny little buffs before we
Yeah,
get too far
yeah.
away
So
from this?
with that being the case, then Saffron will expectantly hold out a hand, right? As she like I imagine the pose she's doing, right, is like, you know, chin up, eyes closed, hand out expectantly of like, well, I could make use of either of those things, so. And she just sort of stands there waiting, like, to be given it.
Copeland like looks around. Does anyone definitively want one or the other?
anyone else?
Nope.
I mean, if you're wanting to spread it out a bit, I'd be interested in maybe the flash drive thing, but like, I looks at Saffron, I think she wants them more than I do.
Angaku is gonna put a flower in Saffron's open hand.
She she like feels it touch her palm and then like curls fingers in a little bit. This doesn't feel like any sort of metal I've ever like opens eyes, looks.
Yeah.
Agaku's
Copeland's
already
just
walked
like-
away.
Yeah, Copeland is just like, you know what, that's definitive enough. It gives you the zip file, gives a Saffron the medal.
Hey.
Hey.
Do not take this lightly. It is an esteemed honor you're being given here.
Oh, don't you worry. I understand very well, and I'll prove that you made the correct choice.
So I assume for Saffron she would want Helicorporeon, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and I already know which ability would be best for you, and I'll send you that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, pass those around. I'll give other people a chance to speaketh. And obviously there's other stuff that can happen.
Up
But
my proficiency by 1. Take a reason, definitely not.
yeah.
Yeah, so do we got like a team theme this time?
That might be a good way to go about it.
Because I really think we should like lock in for this one.
I mean, you haven't been the last 2 times.
Well, no, we were winning before that. Now I'm gonna have to actually use my smarts.
Well, how...
Pull out like a little notebook and stick it on the table.
Well, I, for one, think that doing anything, making a standout difference from how you were acting before sounds like a great plan. As she, puts her hands on her hips, and, looks around. If we're going for some sort of team theming, something that matches all of us and is different from what has been going on before and works for dancing, it's a tall order, but I'm sure that I can figure something out.
Well, I have a suggestion in that regard, actually, considering that I am pretty much in my preferred outfit for a combat. I've been wanting to take this one for a spin for some time. Now, I know not everyone's going to be... It's not going to be to everyone's taste, but we could do some kind of a, slasher theme. Or like, horror theme kind of deal.
Ooh, I like that.
That could work.
Channel a little bit of, Michael Baxon's Thriller,
Yeah.
Oh, that
Good old Michael.
Good old Michael.
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 Or as we call him, Bike.
Good old bike.
Yeah,
Good old bike.
Pedal to the metal.
good old bike.
Oh, don't beat me in beer. Like,
I was imagining like a transformer who turned into like a bicycle, like when I was.
Yeah.
He was like one of the most influential musicians in the world in this universe. He did also just happen to be a transformer.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Canon.
Yeah. Exactly.
Canon.
Exactly. So I think that works pretty well. I mean, look at my dear Ultra Spinex's claws. Those things can sure slash. Works with the slasher theme.
That's true.
And my arm blades can slash.
Yes. And don't forget your cunning
So
gaze.
scary.
Looks over to Saffron, and he turns his head over to Alexander, and you can be the final girl.
I mean, I guess that
could-
makes sense.
You could be the victim.
Agaku goes over. It's a great honor.
Yeah. Like, looks at Gaku. And that's probably more fitting for me than actually being a slasher. Yeah.
That means you're the last survivor.
I'll try my best to survive this then.
Then that means I can go extinct and finally be a dinosaur.
Please don't.
Well done.
Yes.
If that's the theme, she, goes, a little, thing, looks over to, the doll. Now, he goes out the window again. I can't move this one, so, here we go.
Oh, He doesn't exist.
He's
anymore.
not real. Yeah. And
Oh no.
He was archived. So
Yeah.
he didn't exist.
yeah, he wasn't real anymore. And you know what? I think if we're going with slasher theming, I feel like the items I should keep, right? Because I had the. Nah, I'll think of this on my own. Sorry. Let me just work this out.
And it'll be perfect because if we make it kind of like, you know, a slasher ritualistic kind of thing, then even if I, you know, have to change to a different devil form to help out with healing or some other thing, then it will still be on theme.
Yep.
That's fair flexibility there.
Hazel goes, if anyone needs any tactical distressing of their clothing, then I can take care of that and make sure that it won't fall apart in the middle of the performance. And Belial goes, perking up for the first time most of the event, just goes, wait, hold on. This is actually a pretty cool theme. Wait, I've got an idea. He flies through the window.
Oh, he disappeared for a second. We both tried to do it.
Yeah, you do it. All right.
Pip tries
well.
to sneak a glance at his cards.
Yeah.
They-
You guys are free
it's
to
a
move
magic.
around it as before.
It was somehow. It turns out that his hand was actually a Magic the Gathering deck, but with card sleeves that made it look like part of this deck.
Oh no, you see, round poker uses every card game, so it's fitting, actually.
No, yeah,
I
it's
see.
a fucking. It was a tactical disguise.
Yeah,
They nod
Copeland is going.
knowingly.
Copeland.
Yeah, Copeland's going to
Oh, well,
do some
real quick,
exploring. Yeah, huh?
as you come out, you notice this door is unlocked.
May as well check it out.
Just throw in a block of C4.
Yeah.
Uses his great dying ability just
Yeah.
Kills
for
you.
no reason. Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll go through there.
Does
Would
he have a
anyone like to come
shitty
with
dying ability?
No, that wasn't an extinction.
The shitty dying?
Yeah, the least effective extinction. Nothing died.
It barely counted, okay? It barely counted as an extinction. But it was kind of crap.
Yeah. I'd like to ask, just so Copeland's on loan, would anyone like to go with him?
Yeah, Gaku will go.
Yeah, you go for it. Sure.
All right, we've got it. I'm moving over.
Yep, I've already preloaded the scene. You've already copied dem.
Yep. So let's activate.
All right. Hopefully you can see it's a new map. So I tested it.
Mm-hmm. I see a Dracoma.
Ah, you can see Dracoma. Hold on. Let me just.
Oh.
I don't know why they. Fucking... I'm making them invisible. There we go.
And now I can't see.
Okay,
I see a
that's
fossil.
Good. Let me.
I see a hallway.
Yeah, that's good. I'm just transparent tokening.
Yeah. Copeland
What
looks
is
around.
over this way?
Oh, hey, Fossil.
Huh? Hi. Hey. Right. What's up?
Nothing much. You know what's in here? Like motions to like all the surrounding doors.
Yeah. As you sort of pass by this door, right? You see that it says it says like guest dressing room, and on top of that there is a piece of paper crudely taped to it with like a golden star drawn on it, very like shittily like crayon, that says Trinidad Scorpion.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, these are like the dressing rooms for like the guests, and also Zaconia, and if they have like a co-star, like a co-host, them.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to talk with Trinidad yet, so may as well. He knocks on the door.
There's no answer. But it is unlocked.
It is unlocked. I may as well take a peek.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow, look at this.
you know.
Like, I'm just doing this so I get like the full room, but like Copeland is like barely peeking in his head. Can I make a roll to see if actually let me
Yeah,
I don't-
I'd say
I
you
don't
can
need to make a-
roll.
before I make a roll, let me use my eyes.
Oh, okay.
I see things, I see them with my eyes.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I'll make a roll.
All right. Yeah, you don't really see anything that you're looking for, perchance. But you do see you do notice the pile of paper on the desk.
Agaku's gonna go up to that.
Yeah, she can do that. Copeland,
All right.
She's
Well-
gonna take out her pack and just upload just a pile of flowers on here, but while also checking out what these papers
Yeah,
are.
you check out the Rosche, you got it?
I'm gonna hit the show players button, as you see a note, that has it's a collection of notes alongside some scribblings on the margins and a few sticky notes, that are attached. But the first thing you see is in fact, bonk, show players.
Okay.
Shows the whole document. Interesting.
That's interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
The note is written in a pink ink that sometimes transitions into blue throughout the writing process and then back. Penny, if you could read that part.
Trinidad, for your information, both I and Korma figured we'd give you a rundown of the final event, because while you built the stage and the platforms and so on with our team, you aren't much aware of this little detail. During the dance battle, my outboss is going to be active in placing down spots in the dance floor which have spectacular properties. Wink. Now, we figured that while Korma themselves isn't doing anything that you could likely touch if you wanted. Feel free to note down ideas and choose one before we begin. Nothing is always a wonderful option. Your presence here is valued and you are a star. Wink.
Trinidad ideas. Grind rails on opposite sides. There is a box for a check mark there. Grind rail singular. In the middle, parentheses, that circle lady glared at me when I asked, so no. No grind rails, just vibes. And then finally, the sticky note is written in a way that's initially a little hard to read, like some of its bubble letters and other parts are a bit too blocky, but it reads, P.S. Trinidad, we aren't actually mad at you. The stuff on stage was just a bit. You're cool and you should totally feel free to do whatever. It's just a show. Everyone loves it. The ratings go up when you're on screen. So that's anything. That's all anyone can ask for. Secondary P.S. Hi, DBA crew. I figured you'd probably be reading this to get a scope on what's happening. Good on you for exploring. I'm hoping you guys do well, but I gotta be unbiased and all. Don't break anyone's legs. Have a fun time. Horima. And you can put the note down now.
Angaku's gonna Copeland. Copeland, I need your help.
Why?
Yeah.
Korma, like,
Ignored Korma entirely.
Comes back in, it's like, oh hey. Sorry, did see you there.
no, yeah, that's cool. Korma's like, oh, my bit. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go handle more, other stuff.
What?
Disappears.
Do you still need my help?
Yeah, sorry. I got distracted. Korma was in here.
Oh, okay.
Read out the. Yeah, no, I need. Trinidad can't think of ideas.
That's his problem.
We should write down something for him.
Feel free. As Copeland walks towards the other doors. Let's see what's
Yep.
in here.
You see that the one that Fossil is next to has embossed on the door a giant star with a gem inside of it. It just says Zirconia H laser blue. The other one doesn't have like any embossing or anything, but is much nicer, and just like in that same like pink, like weird, almost hard to read typewriting, it says Korima.
Well, I mean, if Korma's already in that room, I mean, like, he opens the door.
Yeah.
Passed out.
Hey, Korma.
I can now properly reveal her.
Korma's dressing room appears to almost be something of like a... There's like treasure piles and gems all around. A lot of the crystals appear to have like bite marks in them as they are left around. And Korma is just like snuggled right up in like this couch that has a bunch of pillows and a big blanket on it. They take a moment, they flip over. What? Oh, hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Doing all right. Just wanted to visit my lizardy friend who's helping.
You're searching
organize
my
this
room for
thing.
fossils.
Yeah, I'm searching your room for fossils. How could you tell?
Because you're
he lifts up this pink dragon.
Okay, so I'm gonna be straight up. I don't have any fossils before you. I already gave you the one that I had.
I mean, you could have missed something, right?
Yeah, you can go look if that would make you feel comfortable.
Yeah. I imagine there's nothing under this like pink thing or
No, that's just a little plush toy.
Or not beside Dracona or anything like that.
Dracoma is like laying down on like the floor, watching the Dreepy that they take care of, like playing in the gold. And no, there is nothing underneath them.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
just to expedite this part, he'll check through this, but yeah. Go on.
I guess forgive me if this is a bit of a weird question, but like, is the whole fashion thing like secondary to you?
Like he sort of like leans out of the bathroom and kind of like waves his hand. To me, kinda, but to Alter Spinax, who the actual contestant is, she's all in it, and I think that's the most important thing here. I'm just here to make sure my girl has a good time.
Well,
and also finding fossils. You get it.
As long as Alter Spinax is happy and all, I just, I guess whenever you're on, you're usually looking for your fossils. Korma says, just sort of looking up in their bed. It's like, I don't know, is it a bit of like an obsession or something? Or like, does it distract you from all the other stuff you feel like you gotta do?
On the contrary, it's been quite a while since I've actually done a good fossil hunt. Kind of took quite a big break from it, but trying to get back into that. As, he'll do the standard bathroom check.
Nope, it is completely unused.
No stamina tile? Stink tile?
No, there's been no time for it to build up.
No stink token!
Yeah. Well.
Yep, oh, hi, Fossil. They wave from their little couch over to Fossil.
She like looks back, waves, and then goes back to peeking inside Zirconia's room.
Well, I'm gonna go back to having a nap, and then also tending to 20 Clonabuzz, and then also maybe doing a data bounty, and then maybe also
Yeah. He closes the door behind him. Alright.
Sound
I
of
do want to
loud
ask,
snoozing.
Yeah. I want to ask if Angaku wants to do anything else while here, because I don't want to take up.
Oh yeah, just Angaku is just gonna write down 2 ideas onto Trinidad's sheet.
What are you writing?
One, put the grind rails as a great idea. A circular grind rail ring.
I see.
And then
Trinidad cries.
Yeah. Slasher theme background would be great.
Yeah. I suppose meanwhile, Copeland will look over here. This door locked?
She's actively peeking through. No.
Copeland will well, let's pay our hostess a visit. As he opens the door.
There's no one in here. There's something though.
Oh, hey.
Wait, no.
What? He looks back.
Well, I mean, I guess you should look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see this gemstone. This fossil entirely made of gemstone inside of a case.
Well, that's
there's a big
quite
piece of
specimen.
paper on it.
He reads it.
Prize. That's all it says. The case is not locked. Hold up.
Like,
Also, like, wanders in. Okay, yeah, so, like, there's... I mean, look at it, it's so cool!
I mean, yes.
I want
I'm
it
fully
really
acknowledge.
bad! But it's the prize for this show. Like, I could...
You know what?
Like,
I'll do
I'd
you a
just take
solid. Copeland opens the glass, takes it, and is going to grab one of these other gemstones, and is going to let me pull up the ability.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to use, but what if it was a dinosaur to turn it into an exact replica?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, it's not naturally occurring, but, you know, non-experts won't be able to tell the difference. And it's cool regardless. And if possible, I'm going to, this isn't something you can normally do, but A, since this is, like, going to be inanimate, and B, like, I'm fine to pay, like, extra stamina to do this.
Yeah.
However much needed to make the transformation permanent for this one.
Yeah.
For whichever gem he chooses. It's a one cost.
Honestly, you're just. I assume you're just trying to perform in like an Indiana Jones switcheroo.
Indiana Jones switcheroo while also making it like a permanent like replica, so it's like, where did the prize go? No, there's like an exact.
There's
like
for the
a
sake
duplicate
of,
of the prize there. Yeah.
and this is just my opinion. 5 stamina attempt to ruin it.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me give it a roll. 8. My second 8.
Your second 8.
I think there might be flaws, but overall, it has like the shape.
As long as it sticks in some way, it'll be fine.
I think it's basically like nearly identical, right? That if like you had to look at both of them together, you'd see the difference. But like if you know had a gap between seeing them, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah.
If you aren't intimately familiar with the fossil, you wouldn't be able to fully tell.
Exactly. And I do want to ask one more question. Does this happen to be a part of my set, or is this something
Oh yeah,
else?
though this is your set.
Hmm.
You could tell.
Yeah. Like he'll take it. I'd be willing to give this to you.
I mean that would be really cool. Are you sure?
I mean, honestly, to me the head's a little more important than the leg, but like, so.
Right. I mean, this one's really cool. I mean, like, if you're down, I'm down to like trade.
Yeah, sure.
Because
Perfect
the head is
diplomacy.
really cool, but like, she like looks at it, eyes lighting up. Yeah, okay.
Localization is quite rare. I get it. I have a couple myself, so.
Well, thank you very much.
Actually, wait a minute.
Do you prefer president?
President, actually,
missed it.
hold on to the gemstone, but before you give,
Alright.
that to me, I actually...
Yeah.
Do we know where Cascara is?
I think she was with Vanna in our dressing room.
Yeah. Honestly,
also-
at that point, we can probably cut away from that.
Yeah, we can cut away. I was gonna say, I should probably actually give you a little bit more on the little note, right? It does say prize. It also says underneath in smaller writing to be handed out by Zirconia.
Yeah. Well, hey, she has a prize to hand out, you know?
Yep, exactly. This does technically trigger this.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's also part of why I did it, you know?
yeah. What do you want? Cause, she offers, I can actually show you the stats now that she offers.
Mm-hmm.
And how it works.
Would you mind if I moved to the dressing rooms?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Please move on.
Yeah, please.
we can cut to me.
That way, that can be handled. But we can have Saffron, Lewin, and Alexander talk amongst each other, and Alter Spinax, mind you. Or they can go to the backstage, or they can just follow after the two fools.
All right.
Scene cuts back.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, I imagine that after a little bit of time would be passing. I don't know exactly how long that duo of that gaggle of funny little guys have been off for. But eventually, the doll once again bursts back in through the window. This time, holding a what would be. Let's go with start with the this part of it where he has in his possession the funny little turtleneck. Oh god. When you roll a passive, it now looks different.
Yeah, it always comes up like that.
I don't need a roll. Oh dear.
Just put normal. It won't.
All right, there we go. That's
it
okay. That's the
uses
wrong
the,
one. Or no, that's not the wrong one. That's the sorry.
It still uses the same like roll formula. It just comes up with that every time now.
Okay, yeah. So it's the turtleneck, all that as he comes through, hands it to her. All right, great. Now, snaps, part 2, as he just immediately U-turns around and jumps back out. She turns to Lil and Alexander. Well, Lilin obviously has this theme already wrapped up and in the bag, but as for you, she looks to Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
She, looks at him as if, expecting him to know what to say, even though she didn't finish her sentence.
Can I have Belial show up?
Yeah, I can unhide them.
Belial flies in with 2 buckets of blood.
Okay, buddy, where'd you get those?
Got these from the Iron Lung movie.
What?
Hey.
Letter? Yeah?
Lillian looks at him and just goes, "Where'd you get that, buddy?" He just looks at her, and she just goes, "Okay," and sits down.
Okay.
Belial looks down to you, Alexander. So you want me to you want me to dump this on you?
No! God, no!
Right. We'll do it later, like when it's appropriate in the performance, right?
I'm not sure if I ever want that, actually.
Belial holds an action.
Inches further away from Belial.
Lillian just goes up to him and just goes,
Hey, what's going on? You've not been like engaged at all. He goes, look, I had an idea. It sounded like fun. I just wanted to do something fun. Okay. She's just like, okay. Banks up with her hands in the air.
Well, if you're not down for
ideas than blood being poured on me. Please say you do.
Well, if I must come up with the ideas for you, as she looks to the looks around. You knit and sew. That's what you do, right?
Mostly, yeah.
Well, if we're going for you as the helpless victim, going for something a bit more your usual style might work as a bit of contrast. So, get to it. She, motions, does a little, flicker of the wrist.
Right. Stays as far away from Belial as possible. He just, sits down and starts, constructing.
Yep. Meanwhile, just to, expedite things, right? Eventually the doll comes back with the second of the two items I'm going to be permitted, right? And I want to ask this, Penny, right? With my first scarf I have with rainbow fluff, right? Normally it's a stark white scarf, right? For the purposes of the fitting the flavor here, I assume would Saffron have been able to be get me a red one?
The catalog is called Rainbow Fluff.
Yeah.
I think that's so valid.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you were cool with that. As the doll is going to, sidle around here, around Alter Spinax, over the stools, hand this over to Saffron. Oh, perfect. There it is. I believe, then, that I have some, curating to do. And she's going to take all of the items that she's gotten. And I'm also gonna look in the closet just for anything else. And
Oh, I closed the door. My brain was like, "Ha, you're trapped."
Yeah. I want to ask you, and I'll roll for it since this is how it's worked before. If there are any more, it doesn't need to be literally my first scarf necessarily. I mean, if anything, I wouldn't expect it to. But any more red scarves or things like that, in here. So I'll give a roll for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's enough for the whole party if you need them. I'll say one of them has an effect. There isn't 1d2, it's just 1 stamina.
Oh, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, if anything, I'll, sure, why not?
Yeah. You have your one, obviously, and then there is enough for everyone, and then but one of them heals for 1.
Okay. But yeah, no, I'm gathering the red scarves, and what she'll do, right, is once she has enough, she's gonna walk back out, look across the table, Alexander, for your blood, as she throws one to him just at his face.
Yeah.
Takes it to the face, looks down at it. Oh, that's actually convenient. Now I don't have to put red yarn into this pouch. So he continues to fidget with a cardigan he's trying to construct.
Yeah. And she's gonna go in here and because the items I'm keeping from the previous time are gonna be the lipstick and the sunglasses from my my secret agent set, right? So I'm gonna go ahead, wear those along with the turtleneck, take the scarf, the first scarf, and instead of wearing it the traditional way, she's gonna wrap it around her waist, right, to make it look like, ooh, it's the guts and the organs spilling out, right, kind of deal. And similarly, wrap some of the other scarves that she got around parts of her to be more, trails of blood and whatnot. And similarly, I got lipstick, which I can not only apply, but also make it a little bit messy for more blood vibes without it actually being blood, So yeah, that's what I'm setting up. That's my little outfit I'm doing for me.
Could I make some rolls to help folks with such things?
Yeah.
Could I roll with advantage because I have a sinfully stylish?
Yeah.
I'm glad I have advantage.
Yeah.
I think you're distracted by the buckets of blood that Belial
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Like, you're still questioning where he got the blood.
Yeah. Straight up.
My brother.
Just like, I just need to look. I just need to know. Is it real blood? You don't need to know that. I just said I need to know that. I just said I need to know that. Okay. Compromise. Was anyone harmed in the getting of the blood? I mean, it's blood. They got harmed. You have to harm someone to get blood. Did you harm them to get the blood? I don't like how long you're being silent right now, Belial. He flies into the rafters with the 2 buckets of blood.
It's probably good for later.
No, I'm like, eat my blood. You're too good for my blood. I'll take it elsewhere. I'll take my bloodsness elsewhere.
I get it. I get it.
Afraid of a little insanguination. You put your blood, sweat, and tears into what you make. Sorry, I'm done.
It's alright. Just walks up to Lilith and just goes, "Look, he's probably just being, cagey because he thinks it's funny. Okay, just calm down. It's fine. It's fine." And just like goes through breathing exercises, just like gets Lilith to breathe a little.
Yep.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Well, I guess I'll ask if I should roll for setting up any parts of my outfit, or if I'm good to just.
I mean, probably.
Yippee!
Yeah. Whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, as I said before, I'm putting on the stuff and using all the scarves as blood trails, and the lipstick is blood, and that's it's what I said last time.
Yeah. Listen, I got distracted by the blood conversation. I want to say that your lipstick has run out though.
Okay. Fair
Because
enough.
You've used so much of it.
Yeah. Well, hey, if nothing else, I've applied it once, so I should theoretically, assuming that we're giving me a little bit of a combat grace period, I'll start combat with a +2 roll bonus, so that's nice.
Yes, you are.
Yep. As she walks out here, already dolled up and ready. Well, I don't know about President Dino and Bug Girl, but I, at the very least, am quite ready.
Alexander peeks head out. Does Copeland even need to dress up, or does he need to dress up the dinosaur?
It's the dinosaur. The dinosaur is the one that's the participant or whatever. So.
Okay, this is not happening. I'm gonna clarify right now. Not what is happening. Not canon at all. I just got the distinct image of Belial next to Alter Spinax, just opening a tap that is inexplicably sprouting from the side of Alter Spinax to fill up a new bucket with blood.
Laval.
Yeah.
Alter Spinax would be at that go and slash in the air and point to its own claws and such to indicate I probably don't need to get dressed up. I'm already the slasher.
Yeah.
Is the message you would probably get out of that.
Alexander tilts his head and addresses the Alter Spinax. I don't know, do you want to add any makeup though? Do you nail polish?
It hits the Velociraptor pose.
I don't know if that's a yes or a no.
I
don't
you
know.
It hits the Velociraptor pose, by which we mean the camera cuts to Alter Spinax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just normally. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
As
I'm imagining Alta Spinex not in the Velociraptor pose, but in the Scooby-Doo pointing in a direction pose.
Yeah. Alter Spinax will kind of like shrug and like give a nod.
Okay. Looks through to see if there is. I accidentally closed the door on myself. Looks around for like red nail polish. Emphasize the claws a little bit. Make them look even more
Give me a roll.
slashery.
Give me a roll.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, Alexander.
You're looking.
There we go.
You found like a bunch of like other nail polishes, but like just like blood red. No. There might be some somewhere else though.
Well, now I'm determined. But where would I even look? You guys haven't noticed any makeup in other rooms, right?
Oh, that's a good idea. Looks to the doll. Doll, I can't have anyone be seeing this outfit of mine prematurely. It has to be a surprise for the show after all. So you go and find anything you can. Can you be like a little more specific,
Red
miss?
nail polish.
Yeah, good. He looks to Saffron. Yes, that and anything else useful. You got it, miss, as he starts walking out. Oh, and if anybody needs, if you need any sort of word from me, if there's anybody I need to speak to, you know the method. She pulls out her, pulls out a phone. The doll reaches into his pocket, pulls out his. Yep, no, I got it, I understand, miss. So, yeah.
Doll adventure.
Yeah, it's doll adventure time, so he's gonna start looking around.
Adventure. Would anyone like to go with Doll, or is he on his own?
Alexander's working on his own projects, bro.
Okay.
Can we get doll POV for 2 hours?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Actually, Hoppip will join him.
Okay, sure. Hoppip will go.
Yeah. Alright, well,
Alright, we've got the fucking, the Mook Venture squad.
This is not how I thought this would go. I thought you might go back to backstage.
Well, no, don't worry, it's okay, because if something occurs, Doll and Saffron have the methods.
Okay.
Exactly.
They have the methods.
And Hoppip's here.
Yeah. Don't you worry.
Alright.
Let's just quickly hide every player character real quick.
Okay, you got it. Cool. That should all be the transparent.
By the way,
tokens already.
for the sake of background working, would Ongaku and Copeland have moved on from dressing rooms 2 by now, or would they still be hanging around for some purpose?
Effectively,
Just check the bathroom and then head back.
effectively, Copeland, like the part where we left off was Copeland asking where. Was Copeland asking where the fuck Cascara was? Yeah. So Fossil was leading him there. So yeah.
Alrighty. We can continue on with adventures.
Yeah. As the doll reaches into his pocket for the phone, and starts up the FaceTime call with Saffron. And we're gonna go. Bada bing. Oh god, Steve's still in there. He like looks up to Clothos' den.
The fucking domain is still there. As it is just working away at fabrics and quite a few like a seemingly nice looking blazer with a lot of flashy sequins on it.
Gotcha. Alright.
I will be needing this. They take a scrap off of the doll's clothes.
Yeah.
He's simply resigned to his fate at this point. I guess this is like a little wardrobe, right? Does there seem to be any makeup here?
This is the makeup station.
Yeah, it is being halfway eated by the Klothos Den, but there is some makeup there. It does appear to have a lot of different like accessories like scarves and hats around it though that might be covering up some of the makeup.
He looks to his brother in arms, back to the wardrobe. It's okay. No, just we gotta do it. We gotta do it. That's how it is.
Do it.
And he's gonna try and weave his way through the webbing here.
Yeah, give me a doll roll. How well you think a doll would roll?
Yeah. Hop it.
I would say give it a minus equal to how well you think the doll would roll.
If I get stuck, Hop Ep, I'm gonna need you to get me out. Let's say if it's a minus, I mean the dolls are pretty competent generally speaking.
Yeah, I just
so
be like too crazy.
I don't know. Let's go.
Want a minus.
-2, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
So just subtract 2 from this roll. So a 13.
All right, 13 gets you through, but you will need to make a roll to get out again.
That's okay. As he's gonna go here, and so long as well, no, I mean, I guess I'll search through. Is there any more that was covered up by the by the clothes?
Yeah,
since
there
you
would
mentioned?
be. You'd find a few cartons, a few of those little makeup
Buttons?
palettes even.
Yeah. You'd find some more makeup, some red nail polish.
Yeah. In which case, I'll go ahead, stash those. As time for the daring escape.
All right.
Yeah,
you roll. He's stuck.
Hop it.
Hop looks at you.
I'm a little stuck. Okay, please.
Hop it.
Please don't you know how to like do something?
Hop-Ip's moves are splash and absorb.
It absorbs the items that you have grabbed and leaves.
I can't change their expression. But Klothos, upon feel like the strings grow taut, and Klothos's mouth disappears as their head like slowly turns over, like looking past Zuriel, and quite literally they begin climbing along the fucking webs.
Hop it! Hop it! Well, I guess I'm not exploring any more of that.
No, this is for the bit. Don't worry, Hop-Ip's coming back.
Oh no, I'm in the void now, actually. So
I don't have control of Hop-Ip anymore. What happened there?
That's weird. You should.
I do.
Everyone has control of the Pokemon.
It's been taken from.
Been taken from you.
Do you have control of the Alexander?
Oh, that's a good. I should. I know. Okay, this is just a Foundry problem. I'll just refresh.
Yeah, you have to refresh.
Yeah. You can have the Hop-Ip come back, but then I do want to cut back over.
Yeah. Foundry load.
Foundry load.
Foundry?
Foundry!
Oh, there we go. 50, 75, 100. There we go. Alright. Hop-Up returns. Hop-Up!
Oh,
It's the items. The saffron.
Right, this little thing has them then. I heard a lot of screaming from the phone. Do you know what's happening?
It nods.
Can you tell me?
Hop-Up!
Oh, this is a fruitless effort. She just, like, at that point, seemingly gives up, right? That doll, I mean, at this point, he's lost to the aether. As she flips her hair around and is going to deliver the makeup to Alexander. Well, here it
Xander
is.
Takes the makeup.
Apparently, there was nothing else useful there other than the makeup, but this should be more than enough that for whatever it is that you were doing. What was it again? Looks behind her. Oh, right.
Yeah, just gonna emphasize some things, you know. He proceeds to sit down in chair and start painting Alter Spine X's nails if she will allow.
Yeah, she sits down.
Very good, very good.
And
Yeah.
if I may bring us back to the backstage for a moment,
Yeah.
the doll, his sleeves are being pulled out from the strings as Klothos is effectively freeing them with this flat expression. However, his outfit, like his cufflinks, have gotten a little bit more upgraded in the process with more like a fancier look as Klothos goes.
Need to be more careful. Keep getting stuck here. You and the mannequins.
I, understood. Could you release Steve? He looks over to the other one.
Klothos takes a moment.
I thought he liked it.
I'd like to think I know Steve, and I beg to differ.
They with a few gentle more aside from their needle-like claws, a few more pincers come out, and they just actively snip the doll out, and he falls into a pile of cloth material, cushioned.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. As
Thank you for trying on my clothes.
He
And thank you for giving me more material.
He gives very quick nods as if yes, all right, never think about this again. Get me out. As the two of them meet here, and I suppose in this case we're gonna, they keep on going through. Oh, Brian, thank you. I don't. How long was I in there? No clue, Steve. Do you have communication up with Miss Saffron? He looks down at the phone. I did. Squints. It appears she is hung up. Well, I suppose then that we know we know the drill. Freedom, don't be ridiculous.
No.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
here
yeah,
for the money.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, I'll just keep looking around. I don't know if there's anything that looks particularly interesting other than the watermelon and the conspicuously different art style. But
It's just the watermelon asset,
Yeah.
Since the building was made.
Yummy, delicious watermelon.
Yeah, yummy. So there's that. I believe up top was where the Pokemon were.
Yep. I also should probably hold on. This was something I forgot to do. Boop. Entrance to the catwalks is actually locked again.
Okay, gotcha.
I should have done that before. I just forgot.
In which case, I suppose, looking. So, what was the orders this time? Find anything useful. Ah, yes, that's a very standard request. As they just Is it so? Tell me, Penny.
Yeah.
That fossil, right?
Yeah.
So, are they seeing, a camera projection of it? Or, what is that?
That's footage of Fossil the Clown on stage.
That's... sorry, Penny. I I think you're mistaken. That's actually bones. So,
No, that's clearly a fossil. The clown. Can't you tell?
I can't. There's a distinct lack of some clown-like features, personally speaking.
No, that's what she looks like.
Okay, that's what she looks like. All right, you know, maybe I'm mistaken.
You can see the multiple arms at the end of it.
Exactly.
And also the brown, the brownish yellow of her clown outfit.
Yep.
Sort of bronze. Yeah.
Well, Steve, looks like we're not finding all too much useful around here. You know, we're just gonna head back. Bada bing. I suppose, we can check the Pokemon room again.
Yeah, sure. Should have fucking preloaded that. It's my bad.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I think so. I preloaded all of these.
We don't have the dolls. Hold on.
That's
yeah,
okay.
it's Doll Adventure.
We don't need them. They're here in spirit.
No,
They're here in spirit.
They died in that web. They just didn't know it.
Oh, Brian, there's a whole lot of things here. Surely there'll be something useful. He grumbles as he, like, Scrooge McDuck dives into everything, trying to, like, find something of particular note.
You can find. I won't make you roll for it because there's just a shit ton of things here. You can find a practically large amount of them. I mean, there's like what looks to be faux barbed wire. There's like all these bricks that are lying around. There are of course a lot of prop weapons, so to speak. There are little like needles and what have you. There's a working tank with a force field over there, or at least a tank that might work. You don't know yet, but it has a force field around it. That's apparently a prop.
Okay.
Yep. And a car that's fucking huge.
Right. Okay. Fucking huge car. I'm gonna grab the prop barbed wire, and probably just an assortment of the weapons.
Probably a bunch of knives.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Steve is gonna look at these notes over here.
Oh, these notes?
Yeah, those notes.
That's just a manifest of all of the stuff that's it's a shipping manifest, most likely.
Basically.
I say most likely
it
because
is
there's
inventory.
nothing written on it, but
yeah.
Okay.
That's basically prop paper.
Hey, Steve. You know, Brian's head pokes out of the fucking pile, right? As if he's breaching the surface of water. I saw more papers over there. How about these? Are these more shipping manifest, or are these different paper?
Still more prop paper, yeah.
Okay. It's prop paper.
Pecs him on the head.
Hey.
Pecs him on the head.
Hey.
Pecs him on the head.
Hey.
Pecs him on the head.
He like
laughs.
oh, wise guy, huh?
being assailed by a bird.
Think you're real funny, huh? That's what's going on? Whatever.
It's using the sink as a bird bath.
You know, Steve will go ahead and this time he'll call Saffron. You know, ring ring. Yes. Yes, Miss Saffron. Just to make sure, are you aware of the giant prop room with the creatures? He, you know, again, it's FaceTime, so he goes, you know, shows it around. Oh, yes, they got, some of the other teammates got, the creatures from here at, an earlier date, and I, remember hearing that something of a limit of how many we're allowed to have, so I don't believe we are, but of course, if you can go, you know, get a good deal, may as well give it a shot, right? As, you know, wink wink. Very well, Miss Saffron.
Mako tries to take the phone.
No! Doll smack!
No.
Yeah.
The Macroan does in fact take the phone.
Hey, no!
Crunch just sort of like shifts his head
fuck.
around as the Murkrow like dips past him and just like, ah. Strange little fella.
Quite so, yes. Miss, he looks to Deoxy.
Huh?
I assume you're the one, running this, petting zoo?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. Yeah.
Right, yes. I believe that one of your, that bird over there happens to have, swiped away my, my cell phone?
Oh. It's not good. Well, I mean, it's like a wild animal, so I guess I can...
A wild animal? Is it,
I don't
are
know.
these not yours?
No, we're kind of like friends, so they hang out sometimes.
He...
Like, they live in the woods near my house.
He rubs a temple. Well, if you're very friendly, could you put in a good word and ask your friend to return my phone, please?
Hey, Murkrow. Could you get the phone back? It's pecking at the screen.
It's
is taking
pecking
a lot of-
Saffron.
Yeah,
in a
exactly.
one-way
Pecking
pecker.
Saffron. Like, Saffron, I imagine, is like perpetually like a little shiny. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like trying to get Saffron.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? She, you know, on the phone.
Crap. Peck. Deoxy is gonna, sort of like, is gonna whistle, and from beneath the floor.
Oh, there's your fancy lad.
Yeah, I was letting her go around a bit. Dracoma, can you help get this person's phone from Murkrow? It goes down, it looks at Murkrow, it picks them up with its mouth.
Dragoma
And,
eats the phone.
No. The Murkrow drops the phone, but it slides down into Deoxy's hand. Alright, there we go.
Oh, the horrors to be kidnapped. You know, Saffron says.
Crunch seems to like try and lean around Deoxy to get a glimpse as soon as he hears like, oh, Saffron's there. Like tries to get a look at.
Yeah. You see Saffron, you see like part of her outfit, but like the
Yeah.
phone screen is like cracked in places.
Yeah.
So it's like not great looks.
And Steve very quickly, you know, swipes forward, takes phone, puts his hands behind his back. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that. That one likes shiny things.
Yes, I noticed. Well, I suppose then, if what I've heard from Lady Saffron is correct, that, our team already has the requisite amount of these creatures alongside us. However, considering the fact that, that friend of yours has done a little bit of damage to the phone here, I don't suppose that, there's a little something, a little assistance I could be given here regarding that?
Yeah.
Ryan
looks
can find
over.
the bear trap under the rug if he's interested in that.
The other one, yeah. She looks over. Murkrow, you seem interested. You want to go? Go over.
Very well,
Don't seem that interested.
You know what? This makes sense. Yo, I'll bring him over, and he can apologize to Lady Saffron directly. As he reluctantly allows Murkrow to stick with him, and you know, we'll put phone back in pocket where it is out of immediate shiny view.
Yeah.
And you know, with a little nod, a little half bow, we're gonna go, and I can keep walking around and looking for things, but I don't have anything else super in particular to do, so let's move to someone else.
Yep, I was just gonna say you can find a requisite amount of things that might fit along your theme, while, you know, in the midst of the conversation, with with them. Crunch seems to have, like, you know, after being interrupted, effectively taken to trying to peer after the dolls and see what they're doing after sensing the connection with Saffron and not seeing them before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To which we go back to the dressing rooms.
The dressing rooms.
Yeah.
Ongaku should be here, correct?
Angaku should probably be back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Hi.
Good. I was muted. I didn't realize I was muted before. But we cut back and the sofa has been completely like to the point where there is not a single part of it that can be seen underneath the blood that has now soaked all over it.
Brother.
The blood
They
sofa.
spilled the blood.
Blofa.
Lillian just has her arms crossed and is looking at Belial in the rafters, and it's just like mad at him. Now who's gonna clean this up? The Hobbit turns.
There we go.
It's blood.
Oh, there you are.
What? What?
Stop it.
Comes over to the bloody couch.
Yep. I don't know what to do. I don't know.
This is
I don't
the
know.
coolest couch I've ever seen.
Someone who appreciates what I do.
Yeah. Wait, are those buckets of blood?
Bucket of blood. What the one was empty.
Agaku's gonna give you a high five for the bucket of blood.
He briefly swoops down to high five you, and Lillian just goes, "You know what? I'm just gonna stop engaging. I'll just stop engaging, and then it's just not gonna be a problem." Azazel comes over and just goes, "Look, I just think he's been a bit bored because he's used to being in, big combat stuff, and I think he's just, just excitable because we're about to have one. Yeah, I get it. Gotcha. And then she just starts like fussing her outfit basically.
All right, now where's President Dinosaur? We're just about ready now, huh?
Yeah. If we want to cut over
I still have to
to
give.
the
Agaku's gonna, while you guys are doing that, is gonna go try to get and find some stuff for her outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. Do we want to cut over to whatever Copeland's doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. While
I'd say
everything else is
we'll
going,
probably not
You go,
too
you
many.
go.
We'll probably not do too many more of these scenes before we get into it because
Yeah, exactly.
it has been a
exactly.
primary RP thing, and as it turns out, or as it seems, everyone seems to figure out what they want to do with their outfit, which is great, and just the execution is just all that there is left.
yeah. Effectively, while everything is going on, Copeland, I imagine Fossil is just like, oh yeah, they're in the dressing room, so Copeland
yeah.
would probably knock, or Fossil
Well,
would.
Fossil's just gonna lead him in.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's gonna peek in first to make sure things are decent, then go in.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
hello there. Hello there, Miss Milo, and snaps fingers.
Vanna Savoy. She's like
Yes.
laying on the sofa.
Vanna.
She's laying on the she's laying on the sofa. She has like an ice pack on her like head. I don't know why you are being let into our dressing room, but I am resting before the next one, considering what you did to me last time.
Hey, listen, I had no control over what Miss Lillian did.
Fine. Alright, there's the fossil. You can have the fossil. You seem to
Yeah.
have, like, a particular thing about people who give them to you, so, like, do you want me to do that, or...
That's why I wanted to, you to bring me here, as he picks up, the head. Cascara, right?
Yeah, she's like tending to Vanna. I'll make that invisible. just
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
sake of it.
This might seem like a weird question, and I can explain myself if you need any background knowledge, but we were talking about your capabilities earlier, your divine blessing powers. Could you use that to bless this fossil as he presents the skull?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little weird, but I think probably.
Yeah.
Um,
the creature I want to reconstruct with this might actually benefit from a level of hyperactivity.
right.
You've explained your
yeah,
copy
no,
being
yeah,
different, so
I can give that a go.
yeah.
I'm
He
gonna
would
make
hand
it.
it over to Cascara.
Yeah, she'll pick it up. Are you okay with this, Fossil? You seem really attached to it. She pulls out the crystallized leg. Nah, I'm fine. I got this.
Yeah,
All right.
we had a little bit of a deal.
Right. I'm not gonna make a pay cost for this. I'm just gonna roll for the sake of showing it off. The one doesn't matter. Yeah, she's gonna bless it. As it is dunked in coffee. And you know, I'll let you decide how this affects the dinosaur in the long run. Probably not a 1-to-1 effect, but this is the effect of steaming all morning.
Yeah, you can send that to me after the session once
Yeah,
I
exactly.
actually make it the dinosaur.
Yeah. Alright, it's been blessed under the Holy Brew's name. Praise be Caficio.
Praise be Caficio. He would extend a hand up for her to give it.
Yeah, she hands it over.
Yeah, and 2 stam, 1 prof, and then
I
we
think
get
she'll
you
take
gone.
2 stamina for no reason at all.
Yeah.
It's not like she has 39 prof.
Yeah.
And no upgrades.
But yeah. I thank you very much for that, and Fossil, we can talk more about any potential scholarships or excursions to my place, but I'm glad we were able to come to such an amicable deal.
Yeah, no, this is fine by me. This is great. I'm gonna
Yeah.
see how these guys are doing, and you guys,
Yeah.
start getting dressed for the thing. You guys should probably get ready too. Close the door on the way out, please.
Yeah. Good luck to you
Oh.
all.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll for something. All right. Yeah, I thought I saw another one of those fossils somewhere in the backstage.
All right, I'll take a cursory look. And Copeland will go out. Just to expedite things, we can probably say he literally goes over and finds it, if that is fine, unless there is something to it.
Yeah, unless anyone wants to go to backstage to like actively look for it.
I
I mean,
have to go to backstage for something else as well.
Oh, okay, well then yeah, you can go for that.
Yeah, we can go. I don't wanna take too much time. That was
Yeah. For Angaku's thing, she's looking for a hockey mask.
You probably find one of those in prop storage. Yeah.
Awesome.
We can expedite it.
Yeah. Then she'll go over into the backstage.
Oh, where are you going now?
Oh, to get us some stage prop stuff.
I already sent some dolls to handle that, but if you make it quick, fine. But we need to hurry this up. The show's soon, so.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll be quick.
Yep. We'll take Ongaku there. Well, actually, I'll say, would you like Ongaku? Would you like to like physically go explore the map, or would you like to expedite?
Oh, we can expedite it. They have to meet with
we can expedite.
Circa.
Like, if anything, you can describe what Copeland does when he gets it, but like we don't need to like literally drag ourselves to each and every spot and
that is fine.
all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. I would like to say before we go ahead and do this also, like, if there's anything Lilin or Alexander would want to do, or Saffron, but the doll turn has been happening. I just think that sorry, go.
I'm good to move on.
Okay.
I think I am good as well. I know what Alexander has
They're all
made.
prepped. As you guys, effectively, I imagine Copeland first, and then Ongaku following after, walk past Trinidad.
Trinidad
Sorry,
Scorpiondo!
let me actually send us back to the dressing rooms then, in that case.
Oh, hey there.
Huh?
Not doing anything important, just heading back to my room, getting my final preps in and all that.
Cool.
Still got the flower.
That's so
He
cool.
reveals it from his pocket.
Yeah, I can tell you're still alive. You're the best.
All right. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna choose to believe that I'm on the path of righteousness. His stride gets a bit more excited. As we
Gosh.
can move over.
He's so cool.
Yeah, let me,
Shrugs.
now I'll activate. I'm activating.
He's like, okay,
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. From what I know, I'm just gonna instant transition Copeland over to the area. Since,
Yeah. Well, it's not over there.
It's not over there?
Nope. You are walking past Zirconia and Circa when a glint catches your eye underneath the pizza boxes.
Ow, I see.
The dolls are making it back with the Murkrow.
Yep, and for Soleil's sake, a little peek under the table, that was not there when you walked past.
Okay.
Copeland grabs it. And he'll immediately head back.
We're making him invis. You wanted to talk with Circa, right?
Yeah.
The two of them are chatting about the upcoming event, but as soon as Circa sees you, which it would be Circa who sees you first, as like the chameleon lays its eyes on you, and then Circa moves her eyes over, she looks and she stops talking immediately, raises up a hand, with her clipboard. Yes, what's up?
Yo, hey. We're doing like a team theme thing. And I was hoping like if we could get a moon or something.
They pause a moment.
Like in the rafters.
She looks over. It'll just be decoration, but I can set it up.
Heck yeah, that'd be awesome.
Sounds good to me. Like a moonlight dance.
Like a moonlight dance, yeah. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
We're gonna slash everything up. Anyway, this has been great.
I can kind of tell.
She takes her clipboard to write something down on it. Is that all?
No, that'll be it. I don't usually get to destroy things like this. It's been a ton of fun.
She like looks up. What do you mean destroy things? Oh, you mean like the lights and the cameras that you were doing all the first round?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Great.
Oh, by the way. I'm supposed to give you this.
No one gives me things. What's it? What is it? Poison?
It's a card for their for her parents.
For Circa's parents?
No, for Angaku's parents.
Oh, okay. They like take it, look it over. Okay.
Yeah, it's for the damages and whatnot.
Oh. You know, usually we'd just do that because we'd put it down as necessary, whatever, for the sake of the season. But you know, guess I appreciate it.
Oh, that's awesome. Usually they have to pay for everything I break. You
Well,
guys
you go
are
ahead,
great.
run along, and you go ahead and prepare. And they look over to Zirconia, and they like return to doing their speaking as everyone can reconvene.
Yeah.
We go back to the dressing rooms.
Yep, I've grouped everyone up already to copy, but you can do whatever you want. If you want to do anything before we very much move on.
No, I'm good.
Nope.
Oops. I have to come back over. There's 2 Ongakus. Look at that.
It's fine. You can take the spot of the
Ongaku.
original.
Why can't I?
Oh, I guess. Well, there is
It was,
there is the one there is one thing potentially, I suppose.
Yeah,
of,
go for it, go for it.
Of as the dolls come in here, right? They walk in, Murkrow with them. Oh, so there's the vile little cretin. Saffron says, looking to Murkrow.
I mean, the Murkrow, and flies over to Saffron, because, they have an aura of sparkly about them.
Yeah.
And then just nests on top of her head.
Well,
I'm behind.
at the very least, it seems you know your manners, and you know your manners in front of someone that it matters for. As she, she'll let him nest a little bit. Why not? But that's it. I just wanted to do the silly.
Yeah.
Before we started, Ongaku wanted to talk strategy with everybody.
Right.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Strategy.
Yes, strategy. Actually, Ongaku, good thing you bring that up. There is that one thing I wanted to try out with you, and just to quickly get that out of the way. Let me fucking post the comp upgrade that he and Ongaku have, because they have reached 5. So we get quite the resonant lecture. Basically, me using impromptu paleontological lecture on Ongaku has additional bonus effects and such. So I'm gonna use that on her, and all that. So let's do so.
I'll let it happen. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. As Copeland leans into Ongaku and whispers an entire Wikipedia's page worth of hadrosaurs and such, as for Ongaku, you all notice Ongaku grow a the crest of a Parasaurolophus. Here's the change I made to her sound bomb.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so...
Nice.
Yeah.
So, I guess a piece of tactics just for everybody out of character with Guru form is one. If you flank with me, then you will get +1 crit range. And that includes my summons. If you flank with my summons, you also get +1 crit range. I can count as flanking even if I am at a distance from what would count as flanking if it's within half my pistol range.
Right.
So generally speaking, if I have a summon on the field and you are gonna go up and do a melee attack, get flanking and you'll get that bonus.
All right.
Yeah. So I was seeing as she takes out her little notepad, which has colors in it and everything, and all of you guys in it. So I think they're gonna be going for Yulin and Alexander really hard. So we're gonna have to keep you two covered.
Okay, understood.
Who do you think the biggest threat on their side is? Because I know Stylish Guy is going to be a problem, and Drum Guy.
Drum Guy certainly is the one that, at least on the outset of it, looks the most scary to fight in a brawl, but...
Cascar is quite competent from what I could tell.
Yeah, Scar, we need to take out first. They're like a looks at Alexander and the Alter Spine. It's like kind of supporty.
That's one way to do it.
So like, take out the support. They have less support situation. Is that what you're implying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might I ask where you're
No.
getting the inkling of them going for Alexander and Lilin first?
Well, Alexander is like supporty, and Lillian's like scary.
Okay, but that's you assuming based off of your own intent on getting rid of the support first. So I'm like,
Yeah.
so that's like a assumption, and then not so much like a
Well,
insider knowledge.
on my end, at the very least, I try not to be too arrogant, but I am quite I'm quite powerful at this point, so I wouldn't be surprised if I'm going to get targeted.
Well, let me tell you, if they ignore me for too long, they'll be sorry. She takes out a fan and starts, takes a fan and starts fanning herself.
Well, maybe we can play into that.
As Alter Spine Axe like claws the air, showing off their manicure.
Yeah, and then the main reason I wanted to talk about this is because I can put out like I could be smart like twice, and help out with like one or two of their big attacks. But I have to prepare for it. So should I go for big drum guy or the super slash attack?
So to clarify, since you can prep for 2, is there a reason to not prep for both?
Well, one of them I have things prepared for, but they're going to use like the same stuff. So they both happen at the same time.
Okay. Well, I suppose my vote goes to dealing with the big drummer guy, but I can't say that I'm especially familiar with either of the two of them in direct combat, so...
I say no plan survives contact with the enemy, so let's just go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll save it for the drummer attack. But that should be it.
In that case, if everyone is in fact ready,
Yeah.
Yeah.
what can we hit?
Excuse me, Jesus.
You all make your way to the stage. And unlike before, Zirconia, Korma, and Trinidad Scorpion are all on stage with you. As Zirconia picks up their microphone. It's finally time! I know you've all been waiting for a long time for this one. That's felt like months, but it's finally here.
Months? It felt a little bit more like 16 hours. A few seconds here or there. A big neon sign appears over Korma. It has not been this long. It blinks 2 or 3 times before disappearing.
Time schmime. All that matters is that we got here, and what a journey it's been for our trepid, inspirational guys. Anyway, we've seen them go through a fashion fracas and a talent show shindig. Now it's finally time for the dance party. And you have been keeping up to date with and if you've been keeping up to date with Stargems, you know what that means.
It's time for the big finale! Korma points up.
Absolutely correct. And to mark the occasion, to dazzle you all, and more importantly, set the stage for our finalists, well, contestants in this case, sorry, got a little caught up in myself. I will, as always, be using my oh so wonderfully honed Epithet's penultimate capability to spruce up this ultimate event.
The big finale!
Wonderfully said. That is, in fact, the name of our final event. When the participants take the stage for the last time, they'll have to bop, twirl, and pirouette to the rhythm of my dance, and in turn earn bigger points.
But what happens if they don't?
They'll suffer the consequences.
Oh, they don't want that, do they?
Absolutely not! But enough about that. I'm sure they'll understand what that truly means when we begin the last dance of the show. Zirconia twirls in place. Their body glowing brighter than ever, points to the stage and activates their outclass. The big finale, murder on the dance floor. And it's gonna stay like that right now, Rosche. So don't worry about doing anything with that. Let me post that. You guys can all go take positions on the stage.
Oh, I see, down there. Okay.
Yes, down there.
On the dance floor?
Dance spots needs to go in BRB. So,
Yeah. So this is the big finale, the base version. The big finale! It's time for the big finish, everyone. Let's do this in style. When Zirconia activates this outclass, they may choose one of their many variants she has available to them and act as their end-of-season finale challenge that the participants must participate in, usually as a group. If there is a fashion element to the season, contestants may pay 1 to 3 stamina to use the theme of their outfit as a standalone bonus action or in conjunction with an ongoing action, once per round.
Oh.
And Murder on the Dance Floor. Upon activation, the entire combat arena becomes a dazzling dance floor that directs everyone to specific parts of the area with specially marked dance spots, will be seen later. Once the round ends, anyone not on one of these dance spots takes their choice of either damage or a debuff listed below. We'll see that in a minute. But anyone who secures a designated dance spot receives a buff for the remainder of combat, listed below. Damage can be chosen up to twice per round for a party. Be warned, there may not be enough dance spots for everyone, and the total number reduces by 1 per round to a minimum of 1. Every buff and debuff must be chosen at least once before one may be chosen a second time. Stargems participants get first pick every time. Each buff cannot be gained by the same person more than once per 2 rounds. Anyone larger than a standard 1x1 space can have their spaces freely occupied by others without consequence, and when occupying multiple dance spots, they must choose just one of them to be considered occupied by them. Similar to a large tile units, summoners may only occupy up to 2 dance spots at a time, including themselves and summons. And summons will always take damage instead of debuffs when not occupying a dance spot. Everyone in combat has both dexterous and ghosting versus summons for the duration of this outclass.
okay!
Yep.
Yeah.
The Pokemon do not count as summons, they are just there. They don't really do anything. You could just move them around, I guess. People could still move through them, they're just around.
Does Alter Spinex count as a summon for the sake of this?
So, since you haven't put Copeland Marsh into the combat, I'm gonna say that the ghosting still occurs because they are a large tile, but no.
Okay.
They are considered their own unit for this combat specifically.
Yep.
And I'm gonna.
I should probably also ask, how does do I need to be centered on a tile or
Just any
does-
part of the body.
any part of the body? All right.
Any part of the body. It is just going to be a thing of like your space can be occupied by anyone.
Here's my-
I'm also going to move you to back for the sake of ease.
Yeah, a good idea there.
Actually, same with Azazel. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do... So I have to do this in a little bit of an awkward way, for some reason. But, I'm gonna add... I think everyone to combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Cascara, Fossil... Oh, Vanna.
It's fine. She doesn't need to be on there.
All right. Everyone can roll for initiative, and then let me know what start of combats you have, and then we will officially start, and I'll play the music. Yeah.
It keeps moving. There we go.
Alexander is ready.
Oh no, but I, James, am not. I'm still trying
Yeah.
to absorb the passive.
I will also. I will give you a journal note for the passive as well. For the outclass.
I have forgotten how to roll initiative.
If you if you
iPhone.
tab over to combat encounters from the chat messages, you can roll it in there.
Encounters in chat. What?
So on the sidebar, right? You're usually in
Okay.
in chat. Click the 2 swords.
Oh.
That'll bring up turn order.
I've never seen this in my life. Okay.
Okay, this is where turn order is.
Oh,
there
damn
the
it. I
whole
could have used that
time.
20. I could have used that 20. That 20 could have been amazing. God damn it.
All right. Well, you two can choose who wants to go first. As I said, start of combats can occur before I start any of the music and stuff.
I don't got any.
Don't have
Uh,
none.
Vanna, I
fine.
believe, does, because Vanna should be able to summon 2 guys. Rosche is, for the sake of this, by the way, for the sake of my own brain, is going to be controlling Cascara. Just so I don't have to control every character aside from Crunch.
Savvy, if you would like to have the 0.5.
The 0.5?
To go
And
first,
then-
because you and
Oh. Right, okay.
Alexander rolled the
Tied.
same. Yeah. All right. In that case, start up combat.
Or
And,
actually, I know I said I don't have any. Let me just remind myself. At the start of a session, and then yeah. Okay. No, I was right.
Let's see. I am going to. This is the start of combat. Zuriel is going to target Cascara. So they have advantage to target the system command.
Should we be having music?
I haven't started it yet.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, she's waiting to sort everything before music.
Yep.
Understood.
And I apologize for the crushing silence.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. I was also waiting for that. Everyone's on turn order. So let's begin. Bam.
Yo.
Oh.
And the white spots are the dance spots.
That's neat.
Yep, Penny put a
Nice.
lot of work
I
into
had to
those.
make this.
Yeah.
Man, this is crazy.
I will also move Alt Spikes to back actually fully so that we can see all of the dance spots.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
This will mean we won't be able to move.
Although
them, but
I think wait, no, because I don't know if V will be able to move Alta Spinax if they're behind.
well,
V-
V,
V,
not here.
Sorry.
can you move Alta Spinax even though they're behind another character?
No, I cannot.
Okay, well they'll have to be behind then.
Alrighty, we'll have to flip it around here and there.
Yeah.
But you can at least see them for now. There's none underneath Alta Spinax aside from the 2 you can see off of the edge of that thing. We're starting with Lilin.
Right. Okay. So, we're just gonna do. I'm first going to. God, my move actions are actually pretty important in this particular setup. Well, oh wait, first of all, I need to actually roll Azazel's weapons.
Yep.
So this is his damage. 6! Let's go. And his range.
Pretty good. Decent.
Pretty good.
3. So, let me just double check his shit to make sure I'm not stoopy. Summon Fiend. Azazel. Yeah, so that is... Oh, I actually rolled the wrong dice for his damage. I forget that it's a D5. I should do that. Fingers crossed. It's still good. No, it's 2.
It's 2.
But that's 5 total, so it's 5 damage, 3 range.
Yep.
5, 3. I'll just keep that in mind, I guess. I'll write that down somewhere. Hold on. Right. And you know what? He's just gonna open up by going here and then going for a funny attack. Hold on, actually, where can I get somewhere which would be better for like flanking and stuff? Nah, I think this is probably the best I can do right now. So we'll have him attack. Let me roll.
Zuriel. All right.
That's an 8.
Certainly is. And you know, yeah. As Azazel goes to attack them, they're going to elegant parry. That's a 7. They aren't gonna get much out of this. They're just gonna get to move, but they'll still take the damage, which is 5, I believe.
That is 5. Yes, correct.
But they will get to move.
Because that's dealt damage, I increase my fiend factor by 1. And I did that in melee range. Okay. Then I will... Oh god, I'd really like to get Belial in position and move as well, but like, I can't really do that. You know what? Actually, I'm going to... Who's confident that they could get into a flanking position with me? If I'm... Who's confident that they could get to that square?
That space?
Sorry, the one that the... What? Okay. What space
Vanakin?
around Cascara do you think you could get around? Get to?
If I was flanking, I could get to anywhere in this L.
Right. In which case, can I hold... I can't hold my turn because I just had Azazel go, so I guess it would just be holding an action.
Yeah, you're gonna
I
hold
think
an
I'm
action.
just...
But you'd
Yeah,
still be able
I
to
think
move.
God fucking damn it. I will move here and I'll just take a pot shot at Cascara. Let's see. So I get crit range in general, crit range in half range. I am in half range, so I'm actually currently working off of a 18 to 20 for my crit. And I have a +1 damage to my pistols right now as well, because I am, again, in half range. So, let's see. That is only a 13, but that does... that is, in fact, 6 damage because of the damage pump.
Alrighty. Because it is 6 damage, she is going to attempt to use her anytime. Go for it. I'll say, if this sounds alright to you, Penny, she shaves it off and it becomes more of a, like total of, 3-4-ish damage.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yep, I'll say she takes a total of 4.
Alright.
Yep.
In which case, that will be me.
Yep. Before we move on to Alexander's turn, I am going to, for the sake of clarity, I'm going to move all the Pokemon off stage. So that, because they're not taking up spaces, so I don't want them to be on stage.
Okay.
Alright.
They can offer moral support, but they're not really combatants.
Understood.
Yep. But that's that.
Okay, let's see. I think what I'm going to do is... Yeah, because I don't have a lot of main actions that would be really helpful at this moment right now. So I'm going to effectively move up to here. And then as a technical double movement action. I'll use my main action as a movement action to use this ability. I did not have my sheet up. Moment. Is it extra squishy, I think? Let me double check. So what am I at? Yes, extra squishy. I'm going to use extra squishy to make my... Oh, there's a new pop-up. Interesting. Make my abilities, my passive stronger.
Alright.
Yep, so it increases to 25 feet, and now costs are reduced by 2 when you're in it. Ooh, fun. Ooh, fun. Yep, so I'll get that. I'll edit that. You can basically not even see it anyways with
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sorry, I made a really cool asset.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's
I'll just
so good.
It's so good.
Is that to 0?
No, what?
2-0, yes. 1, 2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't go in the negatives.
Yep.
Yep, okay, that's the size of the aura. I'll color correct, but yes. You can't go negative cost, but it goes 2-0, yeah. So basically, if you have a 2 cost, you're paying nothing to do the 2 costs. It's fun.
Oh, that's so good for Ngaku.
That's so good for you, buddy. Alright. And I will end my turn as such.
Alright. In that case, it is Cascara.
Cascara turn. I believe Cascara, if I remember correctly, she splits all of her actions into half actions.
Yep.
So I believe, that's only a 1 range move? Okay, fair enough. She is gonna try to, use, she's going to, use Straight from the Bean on Zuriel, because they take a little bit of cost. Because they are Zuriel's dance partner, they have advantage on doing this. So we're going to roll just the ability from the kit. Actually, I can roll it with advantage.
Yeah.
Thanks to an update. A 13.
Yeah.
That would be... Are they half
heal
effective,
for-
or are they just,
They're still full effective. They're just half
got
actions.
it.
Cascara's kit is pretty good.
Yep.
I'd say that heals for like 4 or 5. So let's go 5 for now, since they have the dance partner buff.
Yep. And with their other action, I believe they would be, going for a good old classic, probable attack. Is there a way to... It would be a 3x9 beam going, this away.
Yeah,
which I
it's
believe
a
would hit.
literal wave of coffee or cappuccino,
Yep.
I guess.
It's a wave of coffee that they would be tossing towards Alter Spinax, Alexander, and Saffron.
Yeah.
It's a 5, don't matter.
It don't matter.
As she's going to take her movement action, and she's going to move here. That's the end of her turn.
Alright, Saffron.
Alright. So to you, Savvy, are you still wanting me to try and flank Cascara, or what's the plan there?
No worries about it. I was really just seeing if I could squeeze an additional crit range, somehow, but it's all good.
Yep.
The only thing I'll remind you is that if you can flank with, summons, then you will get a crit range, and if you could... The better one is that just being adjacent to me in general gives you a +1 crit range, but not my summons. You have to be adjacent to Lily to get that.
Okay. Well, that is pretty cool. However, I think with the current way of how things are going, I instead want to. I'm gonna go for a little something like this, right? As combat starts, and well then, let's dance. And she'll reach to her side for a purse, and we're gonna go for chasing riches, right? I'm gonna be targeting Crunch. and because this is the projectile where I throw the purse of gold, right?
Yep.
So the initial hit, if it hits, it'll hit him. And assuming it goes off, then the flash mob forms, which I want to try and have just form in a dog pile to try and hold him and potentially Fossil down so they can't move nearly as much for no reason in particular.
Yeah.
So here is, and I can target Crunch. Oh yeah. Right. It does this now. And that's an unnatural 21.
Hey, would you like that to be a crit right now?
It would be pretty awesome if it was, yeah.
I am gonna spend, I believe it is, because your current crit range is 20, which means that, literally I can spend 1 Fiend Factor and make that a crit.
Nice.
That's crazy.
And presumably it's an unnatural one in the sense that, like, I don't get, like, prof or anything, but, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
Yeah. Alright, so, yeah.
It doesn't affect that. Yeah.
Yep, gotcha.
Alright.
Righto, so your crowd of dolls swoop in, and they like go and begin swarming around Crunch and Fossil and like attempting to like hold them down.
Yeah, along with the initial hit, because the initial hit does 6 to 8, right?
Yeah.
But
Righto, then I guess that'd be like a fucking 16 hit.
Yep.
Yep. Well, here's the thing. I don't think this will help Crunch, but Fossil, as soon as I can grab her,
yeah,
beneath all these guys.
There you go. I made a hole.
Is going to use the classic spider move.
The classic spider move.
As she pulls out a bunch of silk scarves, and she, the range is a third of her roll rounding down, so she can move up to 3 spaces. I'm gonna say she's gonna take the initial damage, but she's not gonna get,
pinned.
Held down. She'll reduce it a little bit.
Yeah,
so it's like, including cost, I'm gonna say she's gonna take 13.
Sure.
But she is going to get to move here. I will also state, because I think it's important, ring outs aren't a thing and you can't leave the dance floor.
Okay.
I just want to state that officially before anyone has any ideas about that.
Yeah. Well, with that being the case, after, the dolls start swarming Crunch, chew on that, drummer man! And she'll start moving this way, which, first up, I have my 1-space aura because of my turtleneck, which will deal 1 ice damage to Crunch as I move here. So there's that. And then I will move here, and as the last thing, do I have anything else I can do as a bonus action this turn inherently? Actually, I could use the sunglasses to disguise as somebody, and I'm not using my my main action or my bonus action for anything else. So you know what? I'll go ahead and let me just remind myself once again. It's 1 ability from it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last combat to disguise as Copeland and get Poor Sap and Thagomizer distance, right? So I'll do that as my bonus action. I believe I need to pay 1 cost to disguise. Oh, no.
I don't know if that's reduced or not, but yeah.
So there's that, and even if it was, again, it wouldn't necessarily, because I just checked it's not. I just have to spend my bonus action too. So let me roll to just initiate that. It's a 5, so probably not.
I'm gonna say no.
Yep.
I think Alter Spinex will help out with that.
Sure.
It's gonna double down and empower you, giving you a +2. Which would only be a 5, actually, so no, never mind, sorry.
Well, no, I already have a +2 because of my roll bonus, so that would bump it to a 7.
Oh, well, yeah, that would turn it into a 7. Yeah, let's do it then. Actually, wait, no. It specifically says non-stack.
Okay, then yeah, no, then you save it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Last thing for real on my turn, I'm going to use my passive, and from the Rainbow Fluff and Fortune catalog, I'm going to order the bow, the Sweet Dreams bow, and so that'll be there on my next turn. That's me, I'm done.
Alright.
As a small piece of flavor, by the way,
yeah.
Whenever, like, I use the Fiend Factor ability
to give people extra crit range, because the pistols in this form transform into revolver shotgun pistols with bayonets at the end of them. So whenever she does the extra crit range ability, she strikes the bayonet blades against each other, and like a red devil energy that kind of looks like blood then encompasses whoever's getting the crit range.
Hell yeah. Continues to add to the look.
Very well. Zuriel's turn. But... well, I am very stylish. Alright. So the...
Just felt like
benefit
saying that.
Yeah, they did. The benefit they've picked up from Cascara for the, I think it's the... let me double check. Yeah, until the end of their next turn is that their main actions are converted into half actions. So they are going to run up to Saffron. Quite the big hit for a small child. Well, actually, I think for a little lady.
Yeah. There you go.
And they're gonna fucking graceful devil you.
Gotcha. I will say, take 1 ice damage for entering my aura, but then you can graceful devil me. All right. As he runs up to do that. Oh, really? Now, nice try. As I'm gonna go ahead and use take care of it for me. To have a doll. Like erupt forth from like the dance tile, right, and push like the one beneath Zuriel and push it up to push him up and force him to like miss and maybe overshoot.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we're gonna roll for that, and I don't have to pay cost because Alexander's funny aura.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine for the first miss. As they sort of like go over Saffron. However, I don't think that's good enough to stop them from attempting the second attack.
Yeah, sure.
So let's do that.
Alright, well, this time I don't have anything to defend against it since I unfortunately did not get the Thagomizer disguise, so I think I'm just taking this. Yep. Though I say that, yep. How could I forget? I have Platinum Spoon now. So, true. Remind me, because it's a what % chance? It's like 15 higher on the D100. Okay, yep. Let's see it. Oh, barely.
Ah, damn.
Oh, barely.
Yeah, so I just take it.
Yep. Yep, you take how much damage is it? 4 and 5 knockback.
Alright.
Would you like me to try to soften that?
I will say this would push you into the doll at minimum, so I think you'd be moved like here, but yeah, still.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say no to you trying to soften that. If anything, the main thing I'm more so worried about is the knockback than the damage, but...
let me see if this will help then. Let's do... Make sure I'm selecting the right ability. Yep, extra squishy. I think, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay. Where's soften the blow? That's it, soften the blow. Lag. There we go.
There it is. It just reduces the damage.
In text, yes, yeah. It's to reduce damage.
You roll with advantage.
You roll with advantage, yeah.
I do roll with advantage. OMG, bestie.
One better. I'll say that's still not good enough to like reduce the knockback, but I'll say Saffron takes 1 damage.
Okay. And then I also want to ask, because I realize from last session I wasn't at full stamina. I don't know if we got healed. It's been so long.
Everyone fully healed.
Okay.
For combat, yeah.
All right. Well, then in that case, I am up at this stamina.
Yep.
After 1 damage.
And Zuriel has stride, so they are going to. Yeah, they're actually gonna move through Alta Spinax and move to this spot.
Ha! Your kick was like a little pillow.
They flip their hair at you. Next is Ongaku.
Yeah, before Angaku does their turn, all these dolls, are they attackable?
I mean, potentially, they're kind of like they're not necessarily like real summons. They're kind of like a force that is holding Crunch down right now, but I suppose that in that way, yeah, they would be attackable.
Okay, I'll try not to attack them. Since everyone happens to be in a line right now, first, Angaku's going to use her high-frequency sneak technique. Oh, they have disadvantage and advantage now.
Yeah.
9. Angaku is too smart for you. She's beyond you. She's the fly that somehow keeps getting to your house, and you cannot stop her. She may, as a bonus action, set up a secret action. Who would we like to send me to send this to?
As in like someone to fuck up? Probably Zuriel.
No, this is what we had planned for before.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was asking about. No, I was just saying, who do I send the secret action to?
Oh,
I can take it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send that to you as soon as I finish with the turn.
Yeah.
And then she's going to try to radio knife, because she's in Alexander's little healy thing. Normal.
Yep. Their big zone.
My big zone.
Unfortunately not, but no cost.
No cost. Well, unfortunately that did work, but at least we got the secret action set up.
Yep.
As Angaku pulls down the little hockey mask, is like, get ready for this, and then it takes a step and just immediately slips on the blood all over her clothing.
Yeah.
Is gonna crawl on over to Saffron isn't in a spot.
Nah, I got kicked away from one. Because I know once the things of the combat were revealed, I noticed that of course the one time we all roll incredible on initiative is the time that it's bad for us because they get to move in us off of the squares. So
yeah.
Ain't that just how it is?
Yeah, I can't use I'll save the sound bomb for now. She'll move over to here, and that'll be the end of her turn.
Alright. Ultra Spinax.
Alright. Do you want to focus on, actually, no, I don't need to ask that. I'm gonna help you out, Saffron. Gonna use Go Forth to just, like, I'm gonna use my tail to, push Saffron back onto the spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'll to 6. I'll say Saffron could move up 2 spaces, but I'll say she's not like unsteady like status effect, but unsteady like easily moved.
Okay.
And this is gonna be a weird one, but I may as well use this now. Do you think it'd be cool? Would you want to be lowered on initiative, Saffron?
I wouldn't say no, but I feel like if you're gonna give it to somebody, like I'll take it. If not me, you can probably maybe give it to Ongaku for a similar reason. But I'm down for that theoretically.
I mean, yeah, it's just like you're in the best position.
Yeah, then go for it. Yeah, sure. I'm down for it.
So, effectively, this is a weird way to do it, but I realize this is how it can happen. It is going to it seemingly then like goes down to bite you, Saffron, but as soon as its teeth comes around you, you realize that it doesn't even hurt. Let me reveal, Dynamite Bite. Gentle Jaws is what we're looking at, because it applies 1 to 2 stun, and grants me a bunch of my red stats. And stun specifically,
makes you can't take actions.
Yeah.
It temporarily, this'll just be for the next turn, but, you'll have lower initiative, which
Yep.
helps us in this case.
And reduces the afflicted's
Okay.
choice of damage / healing rolls or movement. Let's see. Do I want to remove damage, healing? I can probably. Oh, what?
I mean, if you choose movement, I can always move you back to any spots.
That's
with
fair.
Go4.
I'm fine to reduce damage because I can just focus on the parts of my kit that aren't damaged because that's most of it.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay. Sure.
then-
That's fine. What is KWK?
Let me. It's let me grab it from my fucking kit. Directly without using the ability. It's basically my red stat. Whenever I take damage, I would get an equal amount, and I can use it for one ability that allows me to heal. So.
All right.
And this is.
I'll say if you're
yeah.
you're not dealing damage to Saffron, then you don't get KWK.
Well, no. That's part of how Gentle Jaws works. Using it this way using it without dealing damage gives them the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I missed that part. Okay, yeah, that's fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get my funny red stat then. This will be helpful later.
This is presumably lowering my initiative to 14 then?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's not actually
If it's
making a
two stats.
proper difference, but hey,
Not
it gives
yet.
you red stats, so I guess it's something.
Yeah. Worth
All right.
trying. Yeah. And I think that'll have to be me, because that's all the action economy I get.
All right. Fossils. Dun dun dun. Yeah, Fossil's turn. She's juggling, all right. Let me just remind myself. Where the fuck is this website? There we go. This is the one I like. All right. Yeah. So she starts juggling three jugglings. So she is at juggleosity level 1. I will post to the passive for the sake of it. Post both of those. And she is gonna pull out a shovel and starts juggling the shovel. Then I think very simply yeah. She's gonna use her juggling clubs and she's gonna throw them at I think Azazel.
Okay.
And she's going to be using her secret clown knife. So, it's 4 damage normally, but it's now 6 damage and inflicts 1 bleed, makes her juggle more impressive. It's a 7 though, so I'll say it actually just deals 4.
I will take that half of that to keep him out.
Yep. And she now has a knife club, so her jugglosity goes up. I forgot to adjust for her jugglosity, so I'm dumb. So she had a +2 there, that's fine. I wasn't keeping track of this before. Alright, she's fine. Yeah, okay. That just increases jugglosity. I think she's perfectly content where she is, though. So for now, that is her turn, and we'll go to Vanna. Vanna's turn is going to be a little more interesting. As before her turn starts, she's going to use Dress Rocketer and try and shoot herself towards Saffron.
Yeah.
We don't need to worry about the D100 because I didn't do anything, but...
Go, my platinum spoon! Carry on!
Yeah, she goes forward, she puts her helmet on, and she headbutts Saffron. I'll say because you were slightly unsteady, it's gonna... I'm gonna say you don't move because Alta Spinax is like right behind you, even if you... with the ghosting, right?
Yeah.
But she will be able to inflict knockback even without an ability that would otherwise do so.
Okay.
And with that, she is going to.
And I assume it's 4 damage.
Yes, it is going to be the full 4 damage. Yep. With that though, she is going to slap-o-matic 10,000 at you.
I just
Go up
realized
to the
I forgot to do a beginning of combat thing. If it's okay, if I could just quickly define that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I forgot to specify what devil is in my guns. It's Eligor.
Okay.
Carry on.
My platinum spoon!
Yep, your platinum spoon.
Carry on.
Platinum spoon is really good, to be fair.
It is.
When it triggers. Yeah.
Is that 2 instances of melee damage happening?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, the slap, I'm gonna say, is definitely good enough with the 16 to slap you over here, but the damage I'll say is 4 instead of 5.
Okay.
And she's gonna move because she has dexterous, because everyone has dexterous.
Oh, determined to prove yourself, huh?
Yes, very much so. Let's see, what are the Vannikins gonna do? Cause they... Alright, they actually have 10 stamina. I forgot, they had real stamina.
They were only made jokes in the last combat because the party did particularly well.
Yep. Yep. So, I forgot to say the cost for having it activated at the start of combat. Yeah, so they have, her outfits.
Okay, something I want to ask just because I had the thought. In the process of Vanna moving from to the right of Saffron, to the left of above of Saffron,
yeah,
would she have had to have moved into this square?
She moved into this square when she headbutted Saffron, yeah.
Okay,
and
I
then
would
did
like
her
to
attack afterwards.
I would like to use my God's honest truth only other anytime that I only have access to when I am in this form.
Okay.
I am going to just straight up 3 stamina, anytime attack.
Okay. Sounds
While
good.
she's in that square, specifically so that I could get the extra fucking crit range.
Yeah.
During that. So that will mean that I will be at +1 in general, +1 in half range, +1 if I'm flanking, which means this is a 17 to 20 crit. Is that right? No. +1, +1, +1. Yeah, 17, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a crit.
Oh, baby! Okay. So
how
that is,
much
that
damage
is
this?
6 doubled to 12.
Okay. I'm still saying the slap is going through. I was moving her back for the range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was just moving back to reset the
yeah,
stage.
she's gonna take the 12. She's getting fucked. She's like, okay.
Sorry, you need to watch on all of your sides.
Well, yes, but I wasn't going to get shot in the back again. So, Lilin, this Vannikin is gonna go up to here.
Okay.
And, I will post, its outfit, because it has the horsemanship outfit.
Oh man, that's a great ability. It's basically flying, but not.
Yeah. Exactly.
MTG.
So it has. So they could just move through you once per round per enemy, and deal 5 damage.
Is that melee damage?
It is melee damage, but it's unrolled.
It's not an attack. Fair enough. Okay.
It's kind of weird. But yeah, they just sort of trample through you.
Yeah, I'll just take that because it's specifically I get Fiend Factor when someone takes damage from a melee attack, not a passive effect.
Yeah.
So yeah.
The other one, on the other hand, though, is let me just double check. Yeah, because she has that one, so it can't be that one. Yeah, this one has the high spy tuxedo, and so as a bonus action, it's gonna enter stealth and move. Oh fuck! I did the whole goddamn dance
The
floor. Don't worry.
spots.
Okay, I'm gonna move over there. All right. I think do they take cost? They do still take cost, yes. Alright. That's Vanna, so now it's Crunch.
It's Crunch, who's getting assailed by like 5 guys. No burgers allowed. No fries. So he, like, he's being like, tumbled over by the dolls, and he just like takes a few seconds. And, like, as they're on him, I imagine, like, trying to get his ass like Thanos. He fucking, like, full-on pops his chest out and roars out to the heavens. And we're going to see if this ability works. Because if it does, he's going to attempt to just be dropping the drum kit on top of himself to just fucking shatter all these dolls away from him.
Yeah.
Which, this was a 20... So at the bare minimum, it's going to at least disperse them, but it might not. It will, at minimum, his movement's going to be like fucked with and / or he might just not be able to move.
Yeah.
Go for it. He rolled a 12. Which, because the dolls aren't real, I'm going to say that the 7 damage and 3 per cost doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But there's going to be 3 dolls that are exploded or like thrown off stage.
They're
that
thrown
instantly
off
kill from the impact.
When they get hit, it sounds like fucking bowling pins getting hit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we're going to see where his 2 drums go. Both in the same direction. 1, 2, 3, like towards Belial and Fossil. Which I'm just gonna like. If it's all the same to everyone else, I'm just gonna draw like a couple circles here and there, and we'll keep track of it that way. As he is going to try, after I pay the cost for him, mind you, he is going to do his percussive action with his talent, which lets him do a little bit of a movement, but he's gonna try to drag the remaining dolls with him just one space and hit his drum so he can launch the rest of them off, which, succeeding that first action, did grant him a tempo, which I will note with, I'll note with, this icon here. Let's go for his ability. I'm gonna say he moves here. He does his hit, and the rest of the dolls are dispersed, but his movement action is like at best halved.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he only gets to move 1 space.
Yep. Which
but
I
the
don't
dolls
think
are gone.
I don't think Belial actually takes damage.
I still have to track it because if he takes enough damage, he gets diminished.
Right. He would take.
Goes into boo-boo form.
It would take. It would be 3 damage, and then it would be an additional 1 damage.
All right, he's down to 11 out of 15 of his health pool.
Which I don't know how you'd consider this for Lillian's gimmick, because Crunch isn't really melee attacking Belial. They're hitting the drum, and it's creating a sound wave. But they are like hitting something.
It's an elemental wave. That's not a melee.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. At which point, Crunch, with his 1 movement, is gonna move I think pretty much just like right, you know, he's gonna move, I think like right here.
Yep.
And that's gonna be him.
Yep. And at the end of the round, I will show, finally, this, and I will make all of you owners of this as well. This is the outclass written out, and all of the buffs and debuffs. Well, debuffs and damage.
Right.
So it is determined by round. The Stargems get to choose first, in all cases. And each thing can only be taken once per round, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think I'll go in order of turn order. So Cascara, you get to pick first. A buff.
I think Cascara is going to choose. I think Cascara is going to choose the rolls one. Let's say.
All right. Then it would be Zuriel, and I think Zuriel is going to be taking. I think Zuriel is going to be taking ability action economy reduction. To turn one of their abilities into a move action. For the round. Yeah, because yeah, sorry. This one, ability action economy reduction. We'll see how fucked up it becomes, but
I can assure you, very.
I'm gonna be so real with you. I frankly think that it is so good to the point where I do not see a reason to pick anything else.
Yeah, and since they always get first,
Yeah.
we're gonna be fucked unless we speed
Yep.
blitz them all immediately.
Yep.
So we need to just kill them.
So I am gonna say
boy.
that the action economy reduction is only for a round, as opposed to stacking forever. So that's gonna be turned into a move action. Fossil is on a thing. They are going to pick. They're going to gain movement, so they're going to gain 1 movement. Vana is on a thing. They're going to gain 4 temp stamina. And then you guys can pick all your stuff.
Well, I'll take the action economy reduction.
No, you can't, because he already took it.
It's already been taken.
That's why I'm saying we need to literally blitz them
we
all
will have to-
because we're always at the disadvantage in initiative and in buffs. We need to kill them all. We just can't do it.
Yeah. They will always
in which
just
case,
pick the best stuff.
Yep. The ones that have been
fuck
taken
it,
are
I'll-
temp stamina, fucking rolls, ability, and movement.
If it's all the same to you guys, considering that my red stat is directly letting us crit more, I'm gonna take the red stat.
Go right ahead,
Alright.
buddy.
Yep, for the remainder of combat, first time you would gain red stat in a round, it's increased by 1.
All right.
I'll take stylish if no one else is vibing for that.
Yep.
I'm good with that. I can take rolls if people are fine with that.
Rolls has been taken.
Ah. Damage buff, is that one still there?
Damage buff has not been taken.
Okay, I can take that.
Yep. And then Saffron.
Oh, I'm taking a debuff, right?
Oh yeah, you're taking a debuff. Yeah.
So Ngaku.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was muted right there. Would you be willing, V, to trade the damage buff?
Oh, you want it? Yeah, you sure you can have
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
What?
Gaku does a lot of area damage.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I'll take dance partner in that case.
All right. Yep. So you can choose an the first ally you can choose can share your spot, which means that they can share your dance spot, even though you've occupied it.
I'll choose Saffron.
Yep. So for the coming round, Saffron is considered your dance partner, and you can choose a new one at the start of the next round.
Yeah.
As for debuffs, Crunch gets to pick up a debuff.
Yep. Crunch is, to be quite honest, he's gonna take the outfit debilitation.
All right. And then the only other ones who aren't in the things are Saffron. So Saffron, you get to pick.
Okay. Are the debuffs rest of combat, or are they?
The debuffs
they're
are
just
for the
for
next
this
round.
In which case, my next round's damage is already fucked because of stun, so let's just make it so that I'm super not dealing damage, which I already wasn't with damage debuff.
Alright, and then this mannequin up here is taking 1 damage. The other one, surprisingly, isn't. And Belial takes 1 damage. Oh fuck, Azazel should have gained a buff as well, actually, sorry.
Oh, fair enough. What's left?
I believe dual teching is dual teching and
Sure,
theme
it's
bonus. But
I'll
yeah.
do dual teching. Fuck it.
All right. And the other Vanakin is gonna take theme bonus because that's where they are.
That means all of them have been picked once.
Yep. You cannot pick the same thing multiple times in a row. But it's a change up. That's what's have moved. And we're back to Lilin. There is also now
Okay.
1 less dance spot.
Okay. Here's what's up. Oh god, I do want to get on a spot, but I also want to do something funny here. I think this is going to be beneficial enough that this is just worth it, though. I'm gonna open up my turn with a super summon.
Ooh.
So let me roll it for y'all. Normal. Come on.
Oh, come on.
That is
Oh.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
It does not obviously use up any limitations that might have had, but it does in fact fail, and you are out of the aura, so that does cost you the full 5.
Does anyone have a way to help me re-roll that dice?
Unfortunately, not on my end.
I can only boost it slightly.
The most I can do, sort of roundabout, and I was already planning on doing this, is using my ability on you on my turn that lets you take an action so you can try it again, but that's the closest thing I have to letting you reroll this.
Fair enough. Well, considering that it hasn't taken any of my limitations other than 5 stamina being eaten, that would be appreciated, because my plan is to use Hellquake to force all of the enemies prone and then make them have to roll to keep from being prone for 2 rounds.
Yeah, sounds good to you'll get your chance to try that next on my turn then.
Yeah, in which case I am instead I'm not gonna go big ball play with Belial, and I'm just gonna move here. And then I'm gonna have Azazel. Yeah, he's gonna go 1, 2. Can I move on the drums?
I believe you can
They
pass
don't-
through them, yeah.
Yeah, they don't block movement. They're just there, and they're considered in your space. So
3, 4. And I am going to I'm gonna have Azazel. You know what? I'm having to move an additional thing. So is there any kind of buff that you would like to? Hold on, let me double check what it is that he can buff again, because I gotta remind myself. He can buff weapon range or damage. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, it won't be especially relevant this upcoming round. I mean, if you want, how long do Azazel's buffs last? Are they just for a round, or?
Oh, they're for the combat.
Yeah, because if that's the case, if you do buff my basic weapons damage, that could work because that plays well into the slasher theme. But otherwise, I'm not like the biggest damage dealer generally speaking, so it might be better to give it to, I don't know, like either Ultra Spinax or Ongaku. But
if it's all the same to you, then I could maybe just do try and go for an attack against Crunch.
yeah,
with the
sure,
extra
go
crit
for
range.
it. Yeah, go for it.
All right, so that means that is going to be a hold on. Yeah, because I've got crit range in general, and my summons count as my kit, so that is they had 19 to 20, and that because we are flanking, it is 18 to 20 right now for him. So here we go.
Oh,
Holy
my
shit!
God.
Okay, hey, I'm gonna use. I didn't think I'd get. I was hoping I'd get to use this. I have a special ability that can only trigger on a nat 20 crit. Specifically.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 5 fiend factor to give this triple effectiveness instead of double.
Oh,
All right, how much would that do?
Oh yeah.
15 damage.
All right, he's unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Yo!
I kind of put him
I
like
was-
5 times. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, I was kind of so I'm imagining that the weapon he's got is like a fucking whip because it's got like 3 range and like low-ish damage. So he just reels back like this hell whip. Lilin strikes the bayonets. And this is a true blue crit as well. She strikes the bayonets and it just like alights in infernal energy. And like as it comes down through the air, it screams before the whip crack even hits. And then he is just down.
This was a good opportunity to say this will apply to you guys as well. If someone is knocked out, they cannot be targeted by any sort of like damage or affected by that. But if they are not brought back within a round, then they are removed from the combat. And that applies to you guys as well. Is that Lilith? Or does Lilith have her own action? Oh,
No,
you used
I mean
super
my
summon.
action was attempting to super summon.
All right.
So that will be that.
Alexander.
All right. Just for my my silly little gay baby brain as a reminder. Dexterous, is that move act move?
Yeah, it's move act
That's
move.
move act move, yeah.
Okay, beautiful. That makes things a lot easier for me.
And ghosting is you can move through them regardless,
Through
which is
summons.
only for summons in this case.
Okay, understood. In which case, I'm going to dart up to. Oh, come on. Actually, select it. Foundry, please! Do what I tell you to do!
Foundry?
Foundry? I guess while Foundry's being up, but I'm just gonna change my aura back down. Maybe that's why it's freaking. Token configuration, update token. Maybe now it'll play nice. Yes, that was the problem. Okay, and I'm going to use an ability I haven't used before because it just has never really come up.
Do you want to do something funny and move up exactly 1 extra space to the north? Cool. Do you want? Shall I anytime attack?
Why don't we, my good friend?
Yeah. Do I have a cost reduction at the moment?
You do. You are in the aura.
Yes,
believe
you were
it's
just
only
barely
one,
in
though.
the aura. It is
So
only
how much
one
is that reduced?
by
Just the
one.
1. Okay.
Yep. But it
Hey,
reduces
that's
it
something.
to 0 if it
Yep.
if it would cost 1. So
Yeah. Well, it goes from 3 to 2. Let's
Yeah.
roll another attack. I mean that's a hit. It's still 6 damage to Cascara.
Cascara's gonna dodge. Keep up. She is gonna just dip south. It completely sails over her.
Damn.
But that's fine, because then I'm going to attack her. Alexander reels back his gay little twink arms and goes for what looks like a very pathetic little punch. And we'll see. I always forget that there's that new prompt on the screen. There we go.
ooh.
So he's this ability, he does a little itty bitty punch, and it looks like it's not going to be very effective, but actually it does internal damage. This really, really hurts.
It's kind of bad.
You know,
It's
for
kind
the
of bad,
sake of
and
it,
then overtime damage.
because Cascara's kind of fucked up, she has the ability to do this twice, so she's going to try and zip out of the way of your attack as well. It's a 16, so we'll see. Alright. Well... The big problem with this is that because it's true damage and it is assumingly, like, you know, reliant on touching at all, right? That it just does the full 11. I'm not entirely sure how to reduce this, unless you would be okay with it being like, well, because they zip out of the way a little bit, you still land, but it's not as vital as before, and it still does a lot of it, but not all of it, type beat.
Let's see if I can help with that.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep, okay. Classic spider move. This has a +1. It's a 10. We're just gonna grab Cascara and pull her 1 space back. I think her one is higher, I hope. What is the requirement for her to drop? Ooh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I made it 10 or lower, so she drops all of her, she doesn't drop all of them, but she does, drop, enough juggle stuff that she, loses juggulosity. So she's back down to level 1.
Got it.
Level 1.
But it still works.
Yep, in which case, with both combined, I think they just barely managed to not get touched by Alexander.
Dang, snaps fingers. Oh, I'll get him next time. And then I'm just gonna go one. You know, no, I'm fine. I'm just here with Azazel.
Yeah.
Playing with him.
Just hanging out. Yep.
Just hanging out. Just dudes being bros. And that'll be me.
Right. In that case, it is in fact Cascara's turn.
Okay, it's Cascara. Cascara has seen much war and turmoil, these days. As she managed to still do well with her previous actions, what she's going to do is, she's going to, at the very least, first off, attempt to, do what she can for Crunch. As she is going to... She's going to spend 3 stamina and a swift action using her her talent, the coffee machine, to enhance this effect, or to enhance her next action. I don't want this to roll, so please don't roll a d20. And she's going to imbue it with syrup, which the action can combo into another coffee-based action of her choice if it succeeds. She is going to be casting her healing ability on Crunch. Straight from the bean.
I forget. What's the rulings on a summon that is part of your epithet getting a crit with an attack? Does that give you prof?
Usually once per combat it does.
The generalized rules we've been using is once per combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. In which case, I am actually up to 76 proficiency.
Nice.
Whoa. Do you think this is good enough, Penny?
I don't think it is. I think it's good to get them up to 0. But I don't think it's good enough to bring them up.
In which case, they pay the cost for that, which is not super great. But they're going to, because they did succeed, they're going to combo that into the bespoke action. And they're going to go for Cappuccino Wade once more. And attempt to pretty much just sweep Alexander and Azazel off their game here, and hit them with a wave of coffee. Which this has a fucking plus a lot to it. This would hit
this?
Alter Spinax, Alexander, and Azazel, the A squad, for 6 damage and a stack of coffee burn.
I'll take the 3 to keep him summoned.
Yep. Coffee burn should have its own thing you can
it
post.
does. which
Owie zowie.
it makes their reactions worse, and they take 1d3 damage at the start of their turn.
Yep, but it decays by 1 at the end of afflicted units' turns.
And this is kind of bad for her, but she's gonna try to do the good old-fashioned straight from the bean on Crunch again.
Yep.
She goes for it. That's a fucking 20.
Oh,
Okay.
I think that's probably good enough, yeah.
Well, hey, that gives me Fiend Factor.
It does!
Yeah.
Yay!
It like the steaming hot coffee drips down from the sky and pours over Crunch, and he is baptized in a wave of like, you know, pure black coffee. And when it subsides, he is standing back up again. And he looks wired. Cascara, 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gonna move down here.
Yep.
Yeah, Cascara's a little crazy, as he was mentioning.
Yeah.
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 I mean, no, that's the scary thing with these guys, right? Is that, like, all of them have insano action economy and go first to get it reduced. So we simply have to be killing them. That's all.
Kill.
Yeah.
Murder.
See, actually, you know, that's the end of her turn.
Yeah.
That's your solace. It's her turn's over.
Yeah.
Alright?
Okay.
Yeah.
Which means it is now Saffron.
Yep, it is now my turn. I would get my start of turn healing procs, but because of stun, I don't. Well, I mean, I do. It's just that they do nothing. There's that. My roll bonus goes down by 1. And with that being the case, then Saffron is just going to, look over to the side. Lilin, kill them dead. I'm gonna use Money Makes the World Go Round to give her an action so that she can try her thing again. And specifically, I'm also going to try and use the theme bonus action thing, right, from the Outclass passive thing. Because, using the theme of Slasher, the Slasher theme that, we've all got going on, to, as I throw, like, the wad of cash at Lilin, to imbue it with camera cut pan over to her, right, as she emerges from darkness as the slasher villain who, is definitely the most insane looking out of all of us, right, to just further increase the drama and effectiveness of all that. I'm boosting her. I'm boost.
I understand.
So let me go ahead, add this. And then I will roll the bonus action, which also has a +1. So,
Alrighty.
15 and 10.
Yeah, I'll say, well, firstly, Lilin does get to take an action immediately.
Yep.
And I'll say that, Lilin's action, if it ends up being a 5 or less, let's say advantage, otherwise variably boosted.
Alright. Well, here we go. Let's try it again. Super Summon Hellquake! Brother,
Roll again.
I'll use that advantage.
Come
Thank you very
on!
much.
Okay!
Hey,
Okay, there
hey.
we go. It loses obviously the variably boosted, but it does work. That's the important part.
So, the specific effect is all enemies are knocked prone and take 4 damage. I summon 4 cracks. Hold on, let me grab Agares. So his cracks are 1x7s that can curve. And they are. Yeah, they're basically like, cracks in the ground, and so, are hazards, essentially.
Yep.
So, could I, I'm gonna be cheeky here.
could I just have those 4 cracks be rings around our enemies?
I'm gonna say no because you're. For that, because A, that's a little cheeky. B, you are technically contesting a ground-based outclass.
Fair. That is totally fair. In which case, God, I don't know where I'd want to put the cracks then. Let me grab the draw tool and I'll just do.
Yeah. I don't know how big the cracks normally are, so you may
1 by 7 normally.
Okay, 1 by 7. Yeesh.
That can be yeah, because that's the thing, right? Normally he only summons 1 at a time, which is why they're pretty sizable, but still like, you know, it's tough. But because I'm fucking locking him out for the combat, I get 4 of them right now. You can reduce them in size if considering that this is, you know, outclass.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 1 by 5s. Still pretty good, but like that's gonna there's already a lot going on, and you are trapped in a 10 by 10 area, so I don't want to go too crazy.
How do I change the color of these?
You double click them, and then you can change them in the lines option, I believe. The lines tab.
Lines. Yeah.
And then change the color, and then you have to make sure you apply it, because otherwise it doesn't like it.
Yeah. Let me do. Then I'll do 1. God, I've got to do this in such a way that it doesn't like impede us as well.
Yeah.
Come on, draw tool. Work with me here. Gonna do that, and then we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do 3, I think, actually, and then I'll just do that, and then let me update those.
While you're writing this out, I'm going to give Zuriel and only Zuriel a resist against prone. I'm going to say that they're not prone. They took the damage. They're the only one there.
Okay, and for the next 2 rounds, everyone who was affected will have to make a roll at the start of their turn to avoid going prone again.
Okay.
Yeah. Super summons are kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Especially in this combat.
Alright. Well, there's that, which means I have my movement action still. And as for exactly which direction I want to move, I think then, yeah, I should be good to move down here. And I think that's gonna be me. Which means that it's the end of my turn, I lose the stun, but I still have the -2 from just, like, the outclass. And, that's me, I'm done. Oh, wait, actually, before I say that, I should actually do my passive stuff. I receive the bow, so, you know, now me and any adjacent allies have debuffs, negative status effects, rather. You know, reduced to half effectiveness, so we won't be as fucked if we're not on a space. Pretty handy, I think.
Pretty good.
And, so there's that, and as for what I'm ordering, I'm instead, gonna be opening access to the High Society, so no specific item, but I'm unlocking the catalog, so that's what I'm doing for this round. So that's me.
Alright. Zuriel's turn. Do they need to roll for... Hold on, let me just move on space. Do they need to roll, or do they not, because they're not near a crack? For, going prone.
Oh, so it's not this round yet. So so for this round, there's the prone, and then they can just get up. It's like, once we circle around to the next round in terms
of,
like...
Then they have to roll again.
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. In that case, Zuriel is going to move over here, and then they're going to use their move action. They're going to effectively double move to... let's see if they can... let's see. You guys are already kind of mostly on spots, so we're going to see if we can mitigate this, because they have a really, really fucked ability for this. So, Vogish Rogue, Usually, we go with step, step, step. However, we're not worrying about that. Lord of the Dance. If used in an actual dance contest, Zuriel could use this on their allies and have them become more in tune to the rhythm of the dance, allowing them to ignore effects that would hinder their movement or positioning.
Well,
That's crazy, dude. That's insane.
That's crazy. That like completely counts as my super summon. That's wild.
I am gonna say, because it is a super summon, right? He is going to have to pick people to do that. I didn't put like a how long it lasts thing on here, but it's not supposed to like last longer than until the end of their turns.
I mean, if it's just like one of the 2 rounds is ignored, I'm fine with.
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Okay.
Like it's not like yeah, I didn't put a limit on there, like, but that's because I wrote this kind of not before the session, right? But a while back and forgot to add the limit. So I am gonna say, he's gonna get to pick. He automatically, I'm gonna say, picks himself. And then he gets to choose one other person. Rosche, would you want Crunch to be able to move, and not be affected by this, or can I pick someone else?
You can pick someone else.
Because the thing is, Fossil and Vanna have alternate move action options.
No, it's cool.
It's
cool.
No, it's fine. Oh no, I'll pick Crunch. Yeah, Crunch. You get up. You get up right now, Crunch.
That's super epic.
Yeah. Yeah. So Crunch and Zuriel are immune to movement hindrances for the round, basically. And that is Zuriel's entire turn because they had to main and move that. So Ongaku.
So they have to roll for to move.
Ongaku doesn't.
That's just the enemies that have
It's just the enemies
that have that restriction on them.
Oh, so Zuriel doesn't have to worry about Vogish Rogue then.
Well, Zuriel made Vogish Rogue. Step, step, step. That section you can completely ignore. Lord of the Dance is the version they're using.
Oh, there's 2 different versions. Okay, now
Yes, it's 2
not
different
both at the
versions.
same
Lord
time.
of the Dance is the one they're using.
Yep, understood. Yeah, then she's just gonna move into Alexander's aura, and it's still
It's -1, not -2 now.
yeah, it's -1. Not as good.
Oh, actually, in that case, I should have taken one more stamina cost earlier.
I'm gonna set up another high frequency sneak technique. And I'll also send that over to V, and that'll be both hers set up.
Nope.
And now she's just gonna fuck everything up, or at least try to.
Okay.
So this will be targeting north to south, Vanna, Crunch, Fossil, and Cascara, because Zuriel's kind of safe.
Yep.
And I won't make the squares for it, because none of them would hit 2 people. Now let's see the first roll to see if the ability goes. It unfortunately does not.
Ongaku, no.
Which does bring them down to the first spending of stuff.
Yeah.
And she puts her mask on and takes out a little bell, which then immediately snaps as she was about to ring it, like the bell of your doom.
Yeah. The funeral bell.
Yeah, the funeral bell. And then
You know what? Actually, if it's flavored like that, give me a roll.
Yeah, well, I was going to be using it with the...
You were using it with the outfit thing, right?
Yeah, they were going to use it with the outfit thing.
Yeah, give me a roll for the outfit. Okay, I'm gonna say this one works. Sorry. This one works. But the stamina cost, I'm gonna say, to trigger it again is not reduced by Alexander. So it's basically +1.
Yeah. So, that one will hit Vanna, and these are for the other 3?
Yep. especially since it's boosted like this, and the most effective dice I'm giving you is that, I'm gonna say it deals just the 1 damage and 2 resonance, but the rest of them we'll see how they roll.
Yep.
What was I using for resonance before?
You can use a little sound thing. That's a pretty good one for it.
Oh, yes, I was using that, yes. I should put 2 on there, hold on. Alright. In what order is the 16, 14, and 7, sorry?
North to south.
So, crunch.
So it would also deal 1 more damage right now, so it'd deal 4.
4 to crunch, 4 to fossil, and 4 to Cascara?
Yep.
Alright.
And then they also get, like, 4 resonance, but you can
Yep,
lower it as you feel.
I think Cascara will only take, actually 2 damage and 2 resonance, but the other 2 will get 4 and 4.
And then she'll try to run it back the same thing 1 more time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So let's see if it works again. As she tings the first spell with the thing, as Vanna, Crunch, Fossil, and Cascara feel their sins crawling up their backs as the slasher's coming for you.
Yep, the outfit bonus is once per round, since it's just a flat roll.
Yep. That was
This was for Vanna again, I assume?
Yep, Vanna, and then I'm doing the 3 again, and that'll be the last of hers. Once she gets this one, because she's not going to roll it again.
I think Vanna's going to try it anytime.
Okay.
So... Because I don't
Here's the
want...
rolls for the other ones.
Yeah, well, I was going to say we'll see if I cancel them, but I might not be able to cancel
Yep, you can go ahead.
20 against Crunch again.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was in my head reducing this because all of this is off of a 2 and a 7 anyways. Like, I don't want to be mean, but this is being derived off of something that didn't really work that well.
Yep. Now, Vanna, normally, that would fail. However, I need to double check if she can use this on herself. Her one is... the royal dress. So she has a, she has a 1 cost anytime reroll. Yay! And I think it's only fair if I reroll the D100.
That just
Never mind. It's a 1.
Poor Vanna.
She's gonna take the damage.
Yep, I have eaten it for Crunch, at least, and he has a shit ton of resonance.
Yep, eat it for Fossil and Cascara, please, as well.
Cascara... Well, Fossil wasn't hit. Cascara was, but again, I'm nerfing it a little bit.
Yep.
Do I miss one? Alright. Is that Ongaku?
Yep, that would, as... Oh wait, then she has to move on to one of these. With Dexterity, she moves on to one of that spots. It's like, we're coming for you, just you wait!
Yep.
That's her turn.
Ultra Spinax.
Yay, it's me. So I'm fucking fool. Not Boo Boo the Fool. Please do not get ahead of yourselves. I would never degrade myself that much, but I am a fool because I forgot about my passive. It doesn't need a roll. But yeah, educational polish spines. I can stab you with spine to make you smarter.
Yeah.
And I can do this at the start of my turn. So let me...
Yep. I'm gonna say, obviously, you just didn't do it on your first turn, so this turn you'll start getting on this one.
Yeah, like, I realized it passed too far ahead to retcon that, so just, yeah. So, I think it might be good to give this to Lilin.
Yeah,
so...
that checks out.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, Lilin, you are stabbed with an Alter Spinax spine, and you must declare a learning goal, and you get a non-stacking +3 to learning goal, or you can boost the numerical values ascribed to your learning goal by 2.
I
Oof, that's dangerous because I could do something really disgusting with that. Oh.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay,
Go crazy.
GMs.
Do it.
Yeah.
GMs, feel free to tell me no.
If you're
Why?
upping your crit range, I'm not letting you. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's what I was. Okay, that was why
Yeah,
I was
no,
like, that's dangerous.
absolutely
Okay,
not.
no, that's fine. In which case, just God, learning goal. I would like to learn. Yeah, you know what? Learn to dance, just to help with this
Hey.
whole thing.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
There you go. And it's really funny that like Zuriel's positioned right in front of one of the cameras because like the camera cuts to him like making a stylish pose as a dinosaur fucking bites him.
Yeah. Or does it?
For fun. Or
Stylish.
does it? May I get an assist? This is
I
something
can't!
that
To help.
The most I can do is use my my doll to like move your tail a little faster.
I'm afraid that my current form requires people to roll good.
Yeah.
My
I
swords
mean-
are all to reduce damage.
Well, hold on.
I mean,
let's...
Saffron, if you want to stretch that, like
I
it
mean,
is
I'll
damage
give it a
against
shot,
Zuriel.
and
Same.
listen, I'll give it a shot. And when Crunch, Vanna, and Fossil all kill me, you know why. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Don't worry, I got you.
okay, you got me. I'll use take care of it for me, and as Alter Spinax goes into bite, but Zuriel stylishly is dodging out of the way. Actually, you fool, how could you not realize that a doll peeks out from beneath the fucking dance floor and holds Zuriel's legs in place so he can't move? You absolute ignoramus.
Yeah.
This is a +1.
Idiot.
Whatcha? No, I rolled a nat 1 actually, so die.
Oh, that's too stylish. Sorry.
Brother.
They
It's
pop out.
stylish.
They pop out and they're like, stylish, and then pop back in.
Yeah. No, I couldn't possibly hold someone like that in place, so it's too stylish for me. Oh. Yep, well, I tried.
Well, I appreciate it. I guess that's that.
Yep. I'm gonna
So I guess I
quickly
may as well
move
check.
Alter Spinax real quick.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
she is on one. So
Yep.
just want to make sure. And that's my turn. I am a summon.
Yep. Fossil. Well, Fossil lost all of her juggling. So she's no longer juggling anything. But that means she has like a pretty good roll bonus. It just means that all of her stuff sucks. She's gonna pull out... I guess she's gonna start juggling an entire sofa. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't be
Listen,
the
these
Blofa
things-
though, so like, what's even the point?
Yeah, I know, it's not the Blofa.
Why even bother?
She had to use half her movement. Her movement right now is +1. So she has 7. So she has 4 left. Yikes. Well, I guess we gotta try and, get Lilin out of the way. I say, knowing how hard that's gonna be. Yeah, okay. No, I know what I'm doing.
The unfortunate reality of bringing a class 2 character.
I mean, Zuriel's class 2.
Yeah, but like, you know what I mean.
I mean, yeah, he's not a PC.
Yeah.
I'm off
alright,
to the
Lilin.
side.
Lol.
I'm gonna say, this goes through, and we'll see what's funniest.
84, huh?
Ooh, that doesn't really help anyone. I guess that goes into the I'm not gonna put it down. Let's put that. Briscoe?
I mean, if you want it to happen, it could just it could just be somewhere else.
Yeah.
It could be where Briscoe
It's right there.
is.
It's
Yeah.
right where Briscoe
Yeah.
and Alucard are. They're in the shop.
Alucard's having a
shop.
great time.
Oh boy, I'm loving
Yeah,
watching
full of
this
sharks
dance
as a
competition.
kid.
That's strange. I suddenly feel as if I'm underwater. Like,
Yep. So Fossil's pretty acrobatic. So she's gonna. Yeah, okay. I know what she's doing. She can move through Belial very easily, but she's also got the clown on your walls. So she's gonna start crawling this way. And she's gonna crawl through Lillian's legs. And we're gonna try and classic spider move, tether throw her away.
So I will ask, did her having to get up from prone affect this at all?
It costed half of her movement, which is why she can't move anywhere else.
I see. So what's up?
Yeah. So let's see. It's a third of the roll. So she basically pulls out 4 spider silk scarves and she's attaching them to you, and she's gonna try and like throw you. Normally this is like a tether anytime, but I'm trying to. Oh, you know what? She's gonna spend the stamina to use this in conjunction with her outfit, because I never told you the theme of their outfits, which is basically Saturday Night Fever.
Right.
So, and you know, Lillian, you'll have a +3 to this, I believe.
Because I'm dancing.
She's gonna, yeah, basically, they are going to try and attach you with the rope, dance, and then do that thing where they spin you away. So they're gonna dance with you. This is the roll to do that little bit. It's not great, so you should be. You're matching my original roll.
I've been learning
Yeah.
to dance.
Yep, I'll say you're fine, and you don't get moved away, and Fossil is instead. I'm gonna say Fossil moves up here. That's where she gets to be. You like she's like gonna push you away, right? But you fucking turn the tables on her, and you push her this way instead.
I think the flavor is she gets like wrapped up in the scarf, and then rather than her being able to like pull it to like spin me, I instead like slash a villain cut out of it. And
Yeah.
And there is inexplicably blood everywhere.
Yeah. I didn't even know my flags could bleed. Well, that was nice dancing. That's her turn. Vanna, she has to get up. So let's see. Vanna's movement, I think, is she's average, so she's gonna have 3 movement. But that's fine. Her little guys are gonna get up. We're gonna focus over here on our good pal on Gaku. God fucking damn it! This has to be a character sheet and not like a map asset, because otherwise I can't change it. This guy's gonna come out from stealth. He got hit by the fucking earthquake, but wasn't unstealthed because of it. And they normally get like a 1d4 flanking damage. They're not flanking, but it's coming from stealth, so I'm giving it to them. So they're just gonna basic attack you. For 8 damage, actually. Which I'm gonna say is reduced because they rolled an 8 to 7.
They're gonna try to sound bomb this.
Why would you do that to him?
Sorry, Saffron.
oh
They got all the way over here too. It's crazy.
He was in that corner dance spot the entire time.
They move so far. Trying to knock them away so the attack is reduced.
Yeah, that's fine. These guys aren't really much at all.
Yeah.
Does this deal any damage or just resonance?
I know they do gain 2 resonance.
Alright, they'll gain 2 resonance, and including cost, you'll instead just take what you would have taken normally if they'd attacked you 4. Oh wait, well yeah, 'cause you're outside the area, so you don't have that reduction. Yeah, for the record, when this guy turned invisible, he got to move, then he double moved.
Yeah.
That was on his
I
last
forget that
turn.
this is a small stage.
Yeah. The other one is going to go. I'll ping this up again and up here. It's going to go up here through Alter Spinax, dealing 5 damage. I'm going to say since you're bigger, I actually will roll for this.
I think
Attempt. I'm going to say
like
Alter
3
Spinax.
is
You're
fine.
going to take 3, yeah.
Owie.
Vanna herself is going to move up here to this space. And then they're going to spend a shit ton of stamina. They're going to spend 8 stamina for the Hidden Fashion Missiles. This I lock onto up to 3 targets. Alexander, Saffron, Lilin. We're spending 8. So this would be 16 damage split as evenly as possible. So you would all be taking 5 damage, and I'm gonna say Lilin, because you're the strongest, you'll be taking 6. So Saffron 5, Alexander 5, Lilin 6.
So what was the thing that I can do with like the theming? Does that allow me to like roll something? To
When
oppose, or
you
does it
when
just
you
buff
take
me?
it when you take an action once per round, you can theme an action you take with your outfit, or you can use it as a standalone bonus action. But it costs a little bit of stamina. Like
Okay, well I can't do that either way right now. So I guess I'm just
Yeah.
taking 6.
Go,
Oh,
my
what the
platinum
fuck?
spoon!
Surely it'll work this time.
Surely.
Surely.
Carry on.
Carry on. Is Alexander just taking the 5, or are they reducing the damage? Cheerio.
Who's all getting hit? It's me, Saffron,
And
Lilin.
Lilin.
It's the 3 of us, yeah.
Stand
Just the
real quick.
3 of us.
Just the
We
3
can
of us.
die if we die!
I'm doing good on stand, but I'm gonna try to soften the blow for Saffron.
Yay!
Yay!
Womp
I
womp.
saw that. Wait,
Unfortunately.
no, this one has
Whoa.
advantage.
Oh yeah,
My
no, it
aura,
does. It
right?
does have
Right,
advantage,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
Might-
You're in my
Maybe.
my aura.
Go,
My
aura.
goat.
Go.
That's better.
I'll say, do you reduce your own cost?
No.
Okay. In that case, what's up?
No, I might want to. I actually want to stay my anytime.
Okay.
Succeeded.
I'm gonna say Saffron, is instead gonna take 3 instead of 5.
Yay!
Oh, 9. Yippee!
Yippee!
Yep. So, that's Vanna. It's Crunch. You made it to the round,
Yep,
did it, Crunch.
he's
and you're not
Nice.
hindered by any movement. You can
he's
move
somehow
wherever you
alive,
want.
and he's not hindered by anything. So, he was also affected by Cascara's healing, so he effectively has the effects of steaming all morning because he just has them.
He has an effect of steaming warning. You choose one
Right,
of
right.
your action types.
It
Even
would
if
be
you
main
used it-
actions to have actions.
Yeah.
So he can do what he will with his remaining time on this earth. To which he is, I think, first and foremost, considering the amount of situation that's affecting him, he's going to because his outfit is torn up. He is going to use his like in conjunction with this for no real effect. He is like, because his outfit is kind of like been like sullied by the effects of this thing. He sort of, as he gets up, the coffee's pouring off of him. He looks up around him. He's like, "You guys are pretty good, but I think it's time to go wild." As he's gonna fucking flex his body, and he pops off his shirt, and once again the a shiny underlayer shows off, and he is going to go very first and foremost with animal drums on Azazel. That's a 2, so it doesn't do anything.
Yay! But it is a half action, so you can still got something you can do.
He's got another thing he can do, to which he is going to instead just try and use Gra on Alexander. Actually, no, he's in all truth, he's gonna try to do riffing, and he's gonna effectively try to just go, hit Azazel, this drum, Belial, and Lilin. Which this would just be 2 damage. Sorry, what's up?
Would the drum have, had a chance of falling into the big crack I made in the earth, or no?
That's totally fair. It probably has fallen into the crack, if that was what you're going for, because that is a thing that's there. He's gonna try for it. But we'll at least see, because he might not be able to reach it, but his tails are long, so he might have some struggle. This is going to be rolling left to right, so it'll be, going effectively from Azazel up to Lilin. Riffing. To which this second roll, as in the first of this set, is probably not going to be very effective. But we'll see. Yep, if that's the 3, that's a 5. It doesn't hit the drum. Belial isn't hit, and Lilin would be bopped. Which this would overall, because I would say that his tempo only increases once from this. This would effectively just be 2 damage to everyone it hits, which would just be Azazel and Lilin, and then it would be 3 instances of 1 damage to Lilin and Azazel.
So how much damage? Tell me how much damage Azazel's taking, and then tell me how much damage Lilin is taking.
It would be 5 each, essentially, but over 4 hits.
Over 4 hits, so you have to half each one individually.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, is that Azazel, I need to know how many hits Azazel is taking and how much each one is doing, because they each get halved.
Yeah, it's 4 hits.
It's 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Or 2 and then 3 ones.
2 and then 3 ones, so that's just 4 ones. So 4 damage from Azazel, and then how much from...
Same to you.
It'd be the same to Lilin,
and then 5. So 5, and then... So basically 9... I have to take 9 damage here.
Yes.
Why does it keep doing that? I will take that.
Got it.
Alright.
And...
Wait, holy shit. Sorry. Is that 8 melee attacks that just did damage?
No, it would be 2, and then the rest would be sound waves.
Yeah, so two melee hits.
2 melee hits is still pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It's still really good for me.
So you get 1 extra fiend factor for one of them as well.
I've already
you already did that
fiend factor earlier in the round, and I gained my extra one.
In which case, with this being the case, he is, in all of God's honest truth, yeah, he's been a little bit messed up by the fact of that animal drum not working. He is gonna at least attempt to do Bring the Noise, but he's not really gonna be targeting the drum because there are no drums. He's just gonna use it to do a little bit of a shmovie. Shmovie. Which he doesn't get to do. So he is gonna... 1, 2. I think he can make this at least.
That's a crack. That crack in the ground is something he will have to roll to go over.
He can't be hindered because of Zuriel.
Yeah, this is Crunch was the one I chose to not be hindered.
Yeah.
Yep. Alter Spinax is only occupying one space, and if that's the space, then you have to abide by that. If they're occupying 2, then you can take one of them. But if they're only occupying 1, you have to abide by the fact that they are.
Yep. In which case, he can't really go anywhere to not get fucked over. So he is gonna. You know what? He will just go ahead and move here.
All right. End of the round, and as last time, buffs and debuffs will happen.
We may as well just make this easy. Should we just have all of the enemies roll to see if they go prone right now?
Yeah, sure.
Yep. So I'm gonna go for Cascara, and then.
Yep, I'll do Vanna and Fossil. Zuriel should.
She's
Zuriel
prone.
and
She's
Crunch
already
will be,
prone.
Zuriel and Crunch will be fine. Well, no, I'll let them. They should still roll. I think Zuriel will just roll a little better. But this is for the others.
Oh, 20!
Yeah, that was okay. Vanna is continuing her streak of critting at least once.
So
in everything she does.
So literally both Crunch and Cascara rolled a 1. But Cascara is already prone, so.
Yep. And this is Zuriel's because Zuriel just is like this. He's just very hard to knock down. Does this have a standard thing, or is it like a standard DC, or is it just vibes?
It's just GM vibes.
Alright, in that case... yeah, okay, Fossil is knocked prone. And then... Oh no, I rolled for Zuriel, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna say that that one of them is fine and the other one's not. Alright. Yep, that's all them. Alright. Buffs and debuffs. Vanna is before Crunch, but not. Okay, Cascara gets to pick first.
Yep. And to be quite clear, Cascara is gonna take the rather tasty temp stamina.
Yep. So they get 8 temp stamina.
Yep.
Vanna is going to... I mean, these guys... I mean, I am gonna take the ability action economy reduction, obviously.
Yeah.
So they're gonna take that. And then you guys get to pick in whatever order you want.
Not to fuck us over, but isn't Zuriel on one?
Oh, Zuriel is on one, you're right. Zuriel... I'm gonna say Zuriel's gonna gain 2 stylish points.
Alright.
Or judge
I'll
points.
take the red stat again if people don't mind.
I'm fine with that.
You cannot pick it multiple times in a row.
Then maybe red stat for Alter Spinax.
Yep.
V.
You think V's gone for right now?
Oh yeah, no, they BRB'd 2 minutes ago. Well,
should I take the damage buff, or does someone else want?
I feel like it should be you or Ongaku. But
yeah, because you're
took
doing
it last
a lot.
round.
Oh, then yeah, you go
Yeah.
for it.
All right, damage buff. I get 2 extra damage, right?
Yep, 2 extra damage. It's
all right.
applied...
That's gonna be fucking. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry.
I think Penny was gonna say that's going to be applied after crit.
No, it's still applied before crits,
Oh, no?
but on multi-hits, it's applied after multi-hits.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is important in case Vanna ever picks it up.
Yeah. So here's another question, right?
Beck.
Now new question before current question. Buffs. Do you want the red stat one, V, for Alter Spinax?
Yeah, I'll take the red stat.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. first time you get red stat in a round, you get 2 more.
Yeah.
Then with the theme bonus, right? Because it's a 0.5 times current round. If I was to pick theme bonus, it would do nothing, right? Because it'd be 2 halved to 1.
No. It's like plus 0.5, right?
It would be like it would make it 1.5 times or 2 times now, or you know, that's the intention.
Okay. I mean, I'll take theme bonus unless you would want it, either, Oof or James, but...
No, you can have it.
You can have it, yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll take theme bonus then.
And then...
Does...
No, Alexander and Nglaku, I think.
Yeah, but
Yeah, was the Rolls ones already taken?
Not this round.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think you took it last round either, so...
Yeah. Angaku would go for Rolls if that's okay.
Yep, so that's
Yep,
plus
go ahead.
4.
Yep, who picked Dance Partner? It was Alta Spinax. So, between Alexander and Azazel, who is standing on the dance spot.
Do summons get damage?
Summons always
if it
take
aren't?
damage.
Oh, I'll just take damage for Azazel then, and just half it.
Okay. In which case, I'll take dance partner.
Alright, that is fine. Debuffs and damage, we will go through that first. So I'm gonna kill this guy down here because all summons are taking 6 damage if they aren't on a dance spot.
Hold on, 6 damage? Jesus.
Yeah, it's 3 multiplied by current round.
Oh, okay.
Summons have a shit time here, it seems.
That is why Alta Spinax is not considered a summon.
Yeah.
Unless Conflict was here.
Yep. Crunch is gonna take one for the team, and he is going to he's gonna eat losing steam, which would mean he has a disadvantage on 2 of his actions.
Yep. I think Fossil is gonna take I think Fossil is gonna take 2 left feet, so their next dance spot buff is negated, but it doesn't debuff her if she's not. So long as she's on a dance spot, she doesn't get a debuff, but she doesn't get a buff either. So that's just a neutral space, and I think that's all of those guys. Yes. All right, and the music ended just in time. As we go into the next round.
Round 3.
I didn't preload the music, so I'm a fool.
I'm getting the music at least. I don't know about everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the music.
Alright, cool.
There it is.
In that case, I think this is... yes, this is the next one.
Are there any under Alter Spinax?
There's quite a few under
okay.
Alta Spinax.
There's one on the crack. That's not great.
Okay.
Yep. It's Lilin first.
Hey, is Crunch still up?
He's prone, but I think
I
he's up,
was
right?
going for it specifically because of the ordering that I imagined the Stargems thing would the dance floor thing would happen first. But because he literally rolled a 1 on the fucking crack thing, he is unconscious right now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh,
He didn't get knocked prone. He got knocked out.
He's he's down and out, so he's both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, who of our enemies is looking the roughest?
I imagine Cascara.
I don't. I'll let you roll for that.
Just get a
Which one
vibe.
do you- Yeah, just get a vibe. Yeah, it's Cascara. Aside from Crunch.
Okay.
Yep.
Um.
Which, I think we should probably fucking get her, because she's the healer, and if she heals Crunch again, we're gonna be in the Ouroboros.
Yeah, no, we
Okay.
need to get rid of her, that bitch, so bad.
We're gonna open up with Azazel whipping Cascara then.
All right.
Got it.
Cha.
I'm gonna boost that to be
Yep.
a crit again.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's
Uh,
stonks, baby.
she is.
So that's another 10 damage.
It's another 10.
I
Yep.
think a temporal tuba needs to happen.
She's gonna at least
Yes.
attempt her anytime. It is an unnatural crit, but her stuff is fucking crazy, and also she is crazy, and also she is real.
Okay, let's see how real she really is.
She's in Rio, and she is real.
I
That's
think
not
she's
doing
gonna have
much.
to try it again.
No, that's not.
It says once per round. It should be twice per round because of a passive.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's either that or she's unconscious.
She's gotta. So she eats it through her temp stam, and she is hit for bad.
Oh wait, she attempts him.
But she is still up, and insofar as she's still not unconscious, she is still prone. So she's not up, she's in fact down, but not down.
Down, unlimited down, but no down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that was Azazel's action. So next up, is 1, 2. Okay. So, I'm gonna be using run and gun, which is that I can spend Fiend Factor while I'm moving to assign damage to enemies in range.
Okay.
I currently have 8. I have 8 damage with that +2. Oh no, wait, but it's Fiend Factor. Never mind. So I'm gonna like tick up from 1 upwards, and hopefully we reach a point where she just goes down before I have to spend too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Does 1 damage down her?
No.
2,
No.
3,
No.
4,
No.
5.
I do think so. As a question, do you have to roll for any of this, or is this just you are
No.
doing it?
They are assigned.
It simply happens.
I am going to do this because I, if nothing else, because this isn't something that is rolled, I'm going to assume that depending on how this goes, it might just fuck over your Fiend Factor, just because, you know, it is weird, because technically you're not rolling to do this, and it's just a dodge, so it might just get rid of 1, but we'll at least see. This is something she's gotta do.
No.
Nope.
Eat it.
So in fact, let me correct myself. 4 does in fact knock her out.
Okay, in which case I subtract 4 Fiend Factor, leaving me at 6. And then I will continue. So I went 1, 2, and then I'm gonna go 3, 4. Yeah, so then just up to here with the rest of my movement. And then, so that was my move with the assigning. And then, hey Vana, it looks like you're in half. It looks like you're in half range for me right now,
Yeah.
which means that is an 18 crit range at the moment. 18 plus crit range. That's a natural
You'll find
1.
It's a natural 1.
I think
you know
I think
what?
I'll find that that's a natural 1 actually.
I think you'll find that's a natural 1.
Hey, it's a critical, just not the successful kind.
Yeah. I'm gonna say your gun jams and a demon hand, a devil hand comes out and just sort of pokes you in the face with 2.
Okay.
Because there's a devil
Fair
in there
enough.
from what I recall.
Yeah. Eligor is in there at the moment. Yeah.
The crocodile comes out and bites you and kills you.
Hungry, sorry.
Eligor's the horse guy, right? Eligor's...
He's my lance knight. Yeah, he's on the flying horse.
Yeah.
The crocodile still
I
comes out and bites you and kills you.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Right. Is there anything else I can do? Not. Oh wait. Theme. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
I'm gonna
bonus
use
action
my
with a bit of
bonus
Santa Claus.
action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Belial, but the whole thing here is gonna be like, just when you thought you were safe. You know, like the fucking ghoul gets you.
Yeah, you
I'm
get
just
got
gonna
by
try-
the getting ghoul.
She She's gonna get you.
I'm gonna just roll that. I just want to roll to see if Belial can just teleport to Vanna and just fucking.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Totally ghoul
19
her.
to 20. Is that enough?
I mean, yeah, that's enough to totally ghoul her. But
And how much does that cost me?
It's like 1 to 3. But it's -1 right now, so I'm gonna say 1.
All right.
Uh,
In which case, Belial, from the shadows, like Lilin, like pulls the trigger and it, like, it jabs, and Vanna's like, "Oh my god, thank god!" And then, jump scare,
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. Vanna, you know what? You've jump scared her.
Jump scared.
Get scared.
Get scared. Yeah.
Get scared. And Buzz Lilin, 4 damage. And,
Sorry, I rocket when I get scared.
Yeah, this does
It's
1,
Luigi mode.
God damn it.
1, 2, 3.
What is this doing?
4.
Oh, right.
5, 6. It's normally 7 knockback because she only moved 1 space. She's still taking the damage for the record. She couldn't get out of the way.
Right.
But
Right,
that's
so-
the effect of it. I'm gonna say that she does land on the spot though, at least.
In which case, hold up real quick. What did I roll? I rolled a 13, and I'm currently at 19 to 20 on my crit range.
Yeah.
Oh, so if I wanted to make that into a 13, I would need to spend 7 Fiend Factor. How much do I got right now? I've got 8. I could do it. I could be pretty
could.
fucking stupid. How is she looking?
Not good, but not bad. I guess relative
Okay.
to her stamina, pretty bad.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm spending 7 Fiend Factor to turn that 13 into a crit and deal
Alright.
14 damage to Vanna.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's still up.
Oh, Lilin, this new form of yours is a little strong.
It's a little fucking nasty.
Sure, it'll
You know what? I tell you what. I feel that actually is a little bit. I think I'm gonna have to add a limitation to how far I can push my crit range with that. So let's just
Perhaps.
not do that. Actually, let's just
Okay.
not do that. Let's just keep it at the 7.
Gotcha.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because now that I'm looking at it, I look at that and I'm just like, in retrospect, it's a little bit cheap in order to turn a 13 into a crit.
Bonus action.
So
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to
Perhaps.
make it so that she can at
Chance.
max. She can at max push it to a 16 using
Yeah,
that
something like
particular
that.
ability
Yeah,
or something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can only spend 3 or 4 feedback there instead of as much as you want.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, you don't know these things until we
Yeah.
see them in
Yeah,
action,
exactly,
right?
exactly.
Yep.
And that's perfectly reasonable.
Yep.
So Vanna is now a little better than she was previously. 7 damage better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that Lilin?
Afraid so.
All right. Don't be afraid. Well, I guess maybe you should because it's a slash.
Vanna
but
was,
Don't be
though.
afraid. I'm fine that her turn is over.
Beautiful.
Alexander though.
All right. I'm going to first off, because Lilin's just barely in my range. Bonus act, pocket chocolate for Lilin. That is a 4, so no pocket chocolate.
unfortunately not.
Sorry.
Melted.
Nope.
Melted.
No chocolate.
I can help.
Okay.
Okay.
Because
Let him
that
cook.
4 can become a 6 with a double
Yeah.
down.
You know what, Alta Spine X? You got it.
6 is 1 less than 7.
Exactly.
So true.
So
6, 7.
how much does this normally heal?
It normally
4.
heals for
4.
4, yeah.
I'm gonna say a grand 2.
You take
I'll
that
take it.
too, why don't you, Lilin?
Oh, the lion's share of 2.
We took our 2 stamina and made it her 2 stamina.
Yeah.
Wow. And then I want Vanna dead on the floor, man. So
I'm gonna be
That's
trying that
mean.
myself.
He's
yeah.
so nice.
Is she? I don't
No.
think so.
No, but like she's like not the worst person ever. She's just kind of
I want
haughty.
her dead on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
So, I'm going to try, and maybe this time my punch will happen. God!
I've just had a thought on rebalancing the force crit ability.
Okay.
What if I make it so that it is a flat cost, but it can only be done if you missed your current crit range by 1?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like that's probably going to be more balanced, but I'll think about that.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Anyway.
All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, that one does miss.
Dang. Alright, well, I'll just sit on my spot and think about what
Yeah.
I've done.
Does everyone
think-
have to deal with the
Yeah, I think
It's
the
a stage
cracks are a
hazard,
problem
yeah.
for everyone.
Okay, never mind,
but-
then I'll go over here.
Yeah, that's not really a
Over
huge
here.
deal.
Do we all?
Can we all?
Yeah.
Have-
Actually,
have
speaking of, since Lilith and Saffron will move through a line, would that count in knocking them prone?
It would be. It is a big old fucking crack in the ground, so I guess we would have
Oh,
to be.
okay,
we
I
would
guess
have
I'm dead! Not literally, but my turn is fucked!
to- So if you roll well enough, it will just be fine.
Okay, let's see.
Uh,
I still have my
roll.
+1 currently, so that's nice.
Okay.
I think.
That's fine.
Listen, I'm fine with
Okay.
it being. Yeah, you're both fine.
Yay!
Yippee! I was gonna say, because if I had known that, I would have used my string thing to keep you from going into the crack.
Crack.
So good.
Crack.
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 Crack. Kristara is unconscious.
I mean, when I
assuming
summon
that's
all
the
the
end of
rest.
Alexander. Is that the end of Alexander? Is that
That
turn?
is the end of my turn, baby.
Alright, Saffron.
Alright, well, if I want to hit Vanna, I have to not go in a dance spot. Oops.
Oops.
Well, I...
Or, bestie. I have the partner thing.
Oh, yeah,
You
you
can also
do.
stand on me.
Well, you have to
I
assign the
will also,
partner,
for the
right?
sake of it-
Or... That doesn't change anything, because it's out of my movement speed.
Damn it.
But can I do that with Alexander? Because I thought...
Alexander technically never assigned a
I
dance
never
partner,
did.
so yes.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna say yes.
if I am capable of doing such a thing, then Saffron, sees the opportunity. Well then, Vanna, it seems like it's time to continue, showing off, let's just say. If a little something like that last attack was so much to scare you, let's see how you handle this one. And she's gonna run over here, and share the space with Alexander, but I'll move here just so that we can see.
Yep.
And just to clarify, with the theme utilization, right? Because it's you can apply it to an action, or you can do the standalone bonus action. If I'm applying it to
once per round shared.
okay, but if I use it as applying it to my action, that does not spend my bonus action, or does it?
It does not spend your bonus action, no. It just means you can't use it. as a bonus
Okay. In which case, then, I will be using the applying it to my action, right, thing, to use just my basic attack, the Ornate Fans, and the whole thing with these is that they deal the slashing mental damage, right, and inflict bleed. I think that's rather fitting on theme, and so I just want to push that further by throwing these, and just amp up the bleed, and such on Vanna, and just I just want to shred her. I want to put her in the paper shredder.
Alright.
So
Sure.
there's that. And so here is the base roll for Ornate Fans. I don't have a +1 anymore because my lipstick is finally gone. Yeah,
Oh, thank God.
pretty good.
Oh baby!
Oh,
Would you like me
baby.
to turn that into a?
I
crit?
mean, I certainly wouldn't say no.
I will make this a 3 cost for my fiend factor rather than
Alright, sounds good.
bullshit
And
that was
then-
happening before.
And then I will also give the roll for the theme bonus, which
Yeah, sure.
as a reminder, I picked up the thing that gives me the two modifier
Yeah, 2 times.
on my thing. Yeah, however exactly it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, crit.
Yeah.
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 She's unconscious. You took her to -10.
Yeah, baby.
She only had 8 left, so the crit was enough.
The fans are like, you know, going bladed, slash out, and of course inflict her with, you know, some bleed, causes a spectacular gout of blood as she falls the fuck over. But she's uncovered because she's simply beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah,
Vanna,
no,
it
she's
wasn't
not
quite
dirty at
enough.
all.
With that, she, throws those 2 fans, right, as they slash, then reaches into the, anime character hammer space, pulls out another set of fans, and starts fanning herself again. So there's that, and I still have my bonus action, as was, I made sure to establish. And so I'm gonna use that to, let's say, Yeah, how's about I'm gonna go and yet again try and bonus action disguise myself as Copeland. So I'll roll for that to try and set that up.
Oh yeah, baby.
Sure.
All right, yep. And once again, I want to just go for Thagomizer. Just having more anytimes and shit like that is just kind of good. So there's that, and then finally sorting out my passive stuff. I now officially have my High Snowciety apparel catalog unlocked. And so with that, for next round, I'm ordering the winter overcoat. So that'll be there on my next turn. That's my main, my movement, all that. Yep, that's everything. So that's me.
All right, and you're sharing the same space as.
Yep,
Alexander?
I'm just over here so we can see each other.
Yep.
But if somebody needs to move into this space, I'll move in. Yeah.
Yep. So let's just real quick. Okay, they don't get their thing back, so they can't stop you all from moving. Let's see, what is Zuriel gonna do? Zuriel could kill this fucking dinosaur. Well, not kill. Make them extinct.
Worse than kill.
Don't do that, please.
My dinosaur.
Zoriel brings out the dance that turns my opponent into bones.
Well, the thing is, I know that Ultra Spines only has 6 stamina left, and I know I could kill them.
Yeah, but
And,
I think it's funnier if he can just bust out the dance that turns someone into bones, alright? Like,
That's, I mean, fair enough. Let's see.
Do whatever you're
No
feeling. Like,
object.
obviously I'm joking.
Yeah, no, I know. I gotta figure out what I want to do.
Oh fuck! I forgot to use the healing for my scarf, but it's too late. Fuck!
It's too late, I'm sorry.
You do have Thagomizer now, though.
That's true. I do have Thagomizer.
Alright, they're gonna use Debonair Destruction. On, Alter Spinax. So, the first kick, for 3 damage, and they're gonna stride, down this way. What was this? What was X again? X is equal to the spot. Okay, so it's just 3. So they're gonna move down this way. And actually, you know what? They are gonna spend stylish because they have quite a bunch that they have not spent yet. So they're gonna spend 5 stylish and make it so that this kick will in fact knock out Ultra Spinax.
So here's a
Exactly
question,
6.
right? What is the range of Thagomizer again, V?
Let's double check.
Because it's a weaker
It's the
version,
range.
but
if I recall, Thagomizer's a
I'll-
5 range.
3 spaces.
3.
Even worse.
Yeah, okay, so I can't reach it. So, best I can do is have a doll jump in the way of this attack, which I think is worth it in this case. So, Zuriel starts running over. Oh no, you don't. Snaps her finger as we're gonna have let's have fucking Brian jump in from backstage and try and
Oh, this would actually be doing 6 anyway, so I didn't need to spend the stylish at all. So I'm actually gonna Do that. Yeah, I'll say Brian gets in the way and successfully manages to block the first kick.
No, all right, yeah, you got it, Miss Dino Lady. As he gets kicked off to the side, landing
Yep.
next to Murkrow, who presumably starts pecking him.
Oh yeah, just starts pecking his head. This one's not as good, so I'm gonna say this is doing 5, but I will spend stylish this time. I'm gonna go over here.
He's made the mistake of getting in range of my guns anytime attack.
Yeah. I spent 2 stylish on this.
Dread.
No, never
With my
mind.
17 fiend factor.
Yeah. So this will be enough to knock out Alta Spinax.
Is that the 5 damage hit that's doing that, or is this the 3rd hit?
I spent stylish to up the damage.
Okay, let's see. I could try Anthagamizer Crunch's body to send him as a sliding projectile to knock Zuriel away.
Yeah, they can't be damaged, but they can still be targeted.
Yeah, I'm not trying to damage him. I'm just using him as a fucking meat bag. Bold words for a poor sap in Thagamizer range. I'll extend just out of Thagamizer range. Saffron will extend her arm. Again, disguised as Copeland currently. As it morphs into a Thagamizer and just try and fling Crunch. You get it. You understand.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll say...
I rolled higher than he did, so yeah, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. So, Crunch is gonna get flung out of the arena, Alta Spinax, you're not damaged. They still have one final kick.
That's all I can do, so if you still die, someone else will need to help out, but...
So, did I not take the 5 damage?
Not this time, no. Also, it would have been 6, because I spent stylish on it.
Okay, so I'm back up to here.
Yep.
Oh, thank God!
You know...
We kept you in there.
I'm still in the game.
I can't do that, but I did get a little bit of stylish back for succeeding some actions. Yeah. Well, that's them, because they can't do anything else. We're gonna just remove Crunch from turn order.
Oh, is Crunch down?
Oh yeah, Crunch is out of the combat, yeah.
I wasn't sure if they were completely down or not.
Yeah, they are,
Crunch and Cascara are both down, but Crunch has now been punched out of the arena itself, so they're out.
So,
Is Vanna also down?
Who, sorry? Vanna? Yeah, Vanna is also unconscious, yeah. Zuriel and Fossil are the only conscious ones.
Yeah. We should probably go for Zuriel next, considering he's a class 2 fucker.
Yeah.
And I'm still traumatized from Turnabout Recital.
Yeah.
It is on Gaku, though. Oh, he actually will use his, he will use his, he didn't actually spend any movement, so, he's gonna move up here.
Okay, I thought you said he still had stylish to spend.
Well, he does, but he can't spend it to attack more.
Okay, thank God.
Now it's on Gaku. I just wanted to put him onto the spot.
Motherfuckers be like, I haven't used any movement action, has moved across the arena.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He basically has
that's how they
better
work.
start, step, end step.
Yeah.
It's on Gaku's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just happy that they moved into Alter Spinax's space.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Because then Gaku can't, bap him with the ranged explodey attack.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to make this a combined attack? Combine our turns. Because we are right next to each other on initiative.
Yeah, you might be going down any time. Did you have an idea yourself?
I mean, first off, I'm gonna get you with the spine. Pick your lesson. You'll get a non-stacking +3 or a numerical 2 boost to something of your choice that regards to that.
Yeah,
That burp
they
was-
already
that
have
burp-
the.
I'm sorry. That burp could
I'm
very
sorry.
easily have been. You could have remixed that into like a fucking drum and bass drop. I feel like. Sorry,
Yeah.
carry on.
Let's see. Actually, I have an idea. For the bonus action, using the theme bonus, first of all. They'd like to use their bonus action so that they won't hit Alter Spinax with this.
Okay. Did you choose anything with the spine, or is that just, or just gonna?
Yeah, they're gonna
pass over
choose
that?
a numerical bonus to go fuck everything.
Damn, right out in the open.
Jeez.
Yeah, a +2 to it.
Well, it'd either be +3 to the rolls or a +2 to a numerical thing, like damage or range
Yeah.
or something like that.
+2
Just
to
wanna
the
make sure.
damage, or the how much resonance it gives. Resonance is the most important thing.
Yeah, you can add +2 to the resonance.
Yeah, and do they have to roll for their theming bonus? Being
You do roll for
slashers can't
theming,
hit other
yeah.
slashers.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
think Jason versus Freddy
the
would
final-
disagree, but you know, yeah, Jason versus Freddy would disagree.
The actually affects you in a way that you can't describe.
Yeah,
But don't worry, this is why we're dual
those-
teching, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you a layup. I'm going to use Go Forth to bap Zuriel forward closer to Ongaku. It's a 5.
It's also a 5.
I'm going
did
to
either of
double
you pick up
down Zuriel's own trajectory.
Okay, go for it.
Yay!
Okay, yeah.
Because this ability is all about like causing some like an attack to like go faster. So you know that's what I'm doing here, and it'll make that a
Yeah.
second, so effectively.
They're gonna perfect parry. Let's see. Yeah, because they're trying to avoid the tail, basically. Yeah, no. I'll say that they're still moved and they still take damage, but they get to move to a space of their choice,
Yeah.
which is down here. They still have to move down.
Yeah.
that
not
is
a Jacob
fine.
to me. Yeah. Go on ahead. Then.
as they're gonna go over here, and they're gonna roar with Alter Spinax.
Ooh, and you're flanking, so you get the crit range.
Yep.
Yeah, and they're gonna hit Azuriel, Fossil, and the prop moon with this.
Oh, yeah, the moon.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if it rolls first, but this does have a +4. Oh, I can add it in here now.
Yeah. Unnatural 20.
A 16.
Okay.
It's on that. It's a 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 16. It's good. Don't worry about
Yeah, if only. That'll be for Azuriel, and this will now
Right.
do 3 damage and 6 resonance.
Gorgeous. I'm gonna say they still take damage and some resonance, but they've dodged up here. Back again.
Okay. Yeah, that won't be able to hit him with the second one here. And now won't just won't go for it. So that second one would be for Fossil and then the moon.
All right.
Is that a 19?
It's 19 versus
That would be a
Fossil,
19.
I think.
Would be a 19 versus the
so
moon.
it doesn't.
Oh, 19
No, the
versus the moon.
19's on the moon.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it in mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah,
I'll let you
as,
take care of whatever that
Nagaku
means, Roche.
Roses
No,
is
I've
up
got an
and
idea,
points
man.
at the moon up, and just wants to mostly just wants to give the moon resonance.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Roaring up
crack
as a
forms
dual
in
tech
it,
Zoriel
and,
goes
you know, the
back to their
resonance
spot.
occurs.
Yeah. That will be their turn.
Right. An old Spinax already attempted that part of the dual tech, from what I recall.
Yep.
So
Yeah, they're the one who moved
Fossil-
him out hitting range.
Yep, Fossil used their anytime on their turn last turn, so they have to use their movement to get up.
Oh yeah. Just also one before the 17 was for hitting Fossil.
Oh right, yeah, you're right. So they'll take
3 damage and 6 resonance.
Should be at 10.
Yep. Wrong one. There we go. Ooh-ba-da-ba-da. There we go. Ooh-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alright. Well, she has to pull out a random object. She's still juggling. It's beef. She's now juggling 3 objects, so her jugglosity goes back up to 1.
True.
Let's. Oh my god. Is this?
In Stargem Society, we always juggle the beef, dude.
Yeah.
Next
any-
bit.
Okay, what's the deal with fashion
Next
show?
bit.
Alright.
6-7.
So Fossil is gonna use.
Previous bit.
Fossil is gonna use her move action. To in one movement get up and use 3 card Monty. Which is to say. Okay, she rolled good enough that it doesn't matter. Good. Which is to say, she's pulling out 3 more objects to start juggling again. Fake flowers. Water bowl. And an entire drill press. And then...
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, don't worry about it.
One of these things is not like the other, I think.
And don't forget, she's also juggling a sofa, a shovel, and something else I don't remember.
And Schrodinger's object.
Oh yeah, beef, that's the one. And you know what? Saffron?
Yeah, what's up?
Never mind.
I'm sorry.
Herself.
I'm sorry, what? What? Are you gonna drill press yourself? Is that what you were gonna tell me?
I think her jugglosity is just gonna go up, by a lot, but she duplicates all of the items in her hands. So she's now juggling a lot, so she's very strong, but now she has a minus to her rolls.
Uh-oh.
That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Fuck. Yeah. I guess, before the round ends, she's gonna classic spider move. That's a 5. Never mind.
Or Fossil.
I think
Or Fossil.
I think she'll be classic spider staying put, personally.
Yep, she certainly will. So end of the round, which means, Vanna and Cascara are officially removed. And it's buffs and debuffs time, of which only Zuriel on their team gets a buff.
Which one is he
I wonder
picking?
which one.
Well, I could pick the action economy reduction one, but honestly, I don't know if that's gonna help me that much. So I'm gonna pick temp stamina.
Oh, so Alter Spinax can't have it, of course.
Teeth chattering like dog.
So Zuriel now has 12 temp stamina.
Okay, alright, we're just gonna have to,
And
we're
now
gonna
you
have to
guys
tear
get to
through
pick.
that. Okay.
Who's getting the action economy reduction?
Yeah, alright, so legitimately.
Honestly,
yeah?
honestly, I could use it just so I could potentially heal and then also try to deal damage to Zuriel.
Here's my counterpoint, right?
Okay.
We need to make sure that Zuriel is down before your next turn, because he will kill you.
Fair enough.
We need to kill this man.
So
dead.
I feel, if you're asking me, I think it's probably good for... Okay. Yeah, because it's ability action economy increase. So Sav, with Lilin, right? Do you have any, like, available, like, damaging abilities, or are you just... Is it primarily the basic attack you're using?
Well, strictly speaking, I just haven't been using my summons, which do have damaging, stuff going on with them. So I do have abilities which damage.
Yep.
It's just that I haven't been using them. So
Yeah.
yes, I do.
Okay, because...
If you picked the action economy reduction, you'd be able to reduce it down to a swift action. Yeah, swift action.
Yeah, so theoretically, if we give it to you, that means you can effectively summon without using an action. Because I don't think Lilin has anything else, so...
That's crazy. I absolutely would.
Yeah, so I think we should do that.
However, I'm not on a space. Is the thing.
Oh, right, you're not. Fuck.
Shit.
You know what? If we give it to me, that means I could give Lilin an action so she can effectively do the same thing.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
I mean, it's either that or, we could do that, or Alexander could heal. We could increase Alexander's healing output. That's not like
I do want to say, I don't think this would affect you very much, but, at the very least, by my registry, movement and dual attacking need to be chosen before, action economy increase can be picked again.
Okay. You know what?
That's per round. That's per round.
Oh, I see. Alright, fair enough.
Okay.
So you're fine. You're fine to pick whatever you want.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I'll make the decision. Sure. I'll take it and decrease the action economy on my action giving thing. So that's that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I would request that I get the roll bonus just so that I can guarantee that I can heal everyone.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. So you'd have a +6 to all your rolls.
Beautiful. Love that.
And I believe that leaves it with Angaku.
And Alta Spinax.
The damage
And
is...
Alter Spinax.
I don't think the damage is that important this time. I think Angaku would go for a stylish.
Alright, so you'll gain 3 judge points.
I'm gonna take the damage. I wanna bite him and then.
Yep, you'll take 3 extra damage.
And kill him, yeah.
Alright. Now for debuffs and damage, Belial is taking 9. Azazel actually gets a buff.
Oh yeah, Azazel actually does get
Azazel
something.
gets a buff before that, actually, because Azazel's a thing.
What's available?
Movement, theme bonus.
Stat, movement, red stat, theme bonus, dual attacking again because you didn't pick it last time. You picked it the time before.
And dance partner.
And dance partner, yeah.
The only thing that's like really gonna be helpful, I guess, is like the theme bonus.
Yeah,
So I'll just
I mean
do
that.
Sure.
That becomes 2.5 times effective if he uses theme bonus. Alright, now it's damage. So Belial takes 9.
He is diminished.
Yep. And then Falsol gets to pick a debuff first, because she didn't get to a thing. And she picked that last time.
It's been a while.
He's so tiny and pathetic.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I'm gonna have her pick isolation, so she cannot help or be helped for the round. And then Lilin, what do you pick out of all of the rest of them?
Oh, yeah, the debuffs.
Two left feet.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Alright, in that case, start of the round occurs, and this was number 8, so we want number 7.
7?
7.
7.
And it's Lillian's time to start.
Oh yes, and then the falling again.
Oh yes, you're right. The
And then
this
it's
is the-
over.
yeah, this is the last one of
Yeah,
those.
yeah, yeah.
So
Everyone, they all got to roll.
yep,
So it's
this
just
will be
2 people.
Fossil, and this will be Zuriel. I would say that
Ah.
fine.
Unfortunate. Oh well. Super summons are kind of fucking awesome. I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
do them.
just
Yeah,
a
no, they're,
quick note. They're pretty cool.
yeah, they're
Yeah,
pretty
pretty
good.
cool.
Pretty
Let me,
good.
just quickly. Okay, there are no spots underneath the Alter Spine Axe this time.
Okay.
Well, I have to
I'm gonna-
move.
Yeah, you have to move in the dance combat. It's crazy.
Can I move
bro.
here with Azazel?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Right, we do that. And then, hey Zuriel, here comes the fucking flank bullshit. Who should we open up with? How about with Lilin? So this is gonna be, I'm normally at 19. I'm flanking, so it goes down to 18, and I'm in half range, which means it goes to 17. This is the ideal for me.
How much
Pretty
damage does this deal?
I'll spend the 5 to turn that into a triple. Oh, baby, a triple!
Who is this coming from, and who is this?
This is Zuriel from Lilin. This is...
Okay.
Oh my god. 6 times 3.
18, yeah.
18.
18
yeah.
damage.
Okay, well, there goes
Look
that
at the
10
temp
stamina
stamina.
I knew I'd need.
Yeah.
And then
They don't have
here's
their any times right
Azazel. Azazel's just on an 18 to 20.
Alright.
So that's just...
It's 5,
what was
right?
it? 5? 5. Yeah, that's just 5 damage.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And yeah, that's me. I feel
Pretty
like
good.
dealing
Yeah, it's okay.
20 something damage is pretty okay.
Yeah. Alright, Alexander.
Alright, I am going to, as my main action, pocket chocolate or... let's see, Elder Spine Axe. Problem is all the dance spaces are so far away.
That is how it's supposed to work from rounds 8 to 7.
Oh god, they're like all on the edge.
We're on round 4!
Sorry, when it goes from 8 to 7.
Trying to figure out what's the most effective. I'm just gonna give Alter Spine X 2 chocolates. I don't want that dino dying.
Right.
So
Dino?
Thank you.
Pocket chocolate. This has a plus 6, I believe, right? Okay.
Yes, plus 6.
Alright,
Yeah,
so 1d 206
that's
is
a
what you
1d206.
rolled.
Yeah.
How
And you
did that
somehow
happen?
rolled a 27.
You rolled pretty low.
Happened? What the fuck happened there?
You didn't put a plus.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to do a plus?
Yeah,
Okay.
1d20 plus 6.
Interesting.
1d... Man, you rolled surprisingly low on a 1d 206.
Yeah, it was almost believable
Let's
for a
try
second.
Again.
Yeah.
Plus 6.
Okay, an unnatural 20.
It's a 20.
Unnatural.
I mean, yeah,
Unnatural
Alter
20.
Spine Axe will heal for 8, I believe is the amount.
Yay.
I'm actually giving him 2 chocolates. So,
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if there was going to be a bonus because of the high roll.
I think 8
I mean-
is fine, considering.
Yeah.
Works as
That's
an
most of my
emergency.
stamina back.
There you go. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. And then I'm just gonna go over here so I don't
Yep.
so I don't have to
I'll move
deal with
Saffron
the
over here.
problem.
Yay!
Yay!
Am I in the
I'll
aura?
take my cost.
I don't know.
You're not in the
you're not.
It's really
Okay.
hard to see the aura with the flashing. I'll be real. I've been having to pan away from the stage because it's been giving me a headache.
Okay, I can turn it off. Sorry, it was cool.
It's very cool.
Yeah, it
I
was
think it's
super
a very
cool.
cool effect. It's just been I've been having to look away from the stage this entire time.
We can use our imagination for the rest of the combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
I tried to make it as least epileptic inducing as possible. Without while still being cool.
I think it's just the longer it goes, the more it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Alexander's turn.
Yep, that's
now it's Saffron.
All right, I receive my winter overcoat. So let me post that real quick. So obviously, you know, it's a bit late into the combat for this to be especially relevant, but it still could be. I'm resistant to knockback, so like if you try to get me off the spaces, you know, like, nice try. So there's that. In the world where I am going to have a relevant item next turn, what item would I want that to be? I think I would like, let's say, the snowflake earrings.
Okay.
So I'll order that. Though, before I forget, start of turn, I have my healing. So let's roll.
Friendly GM reminder.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll my 1d2, but I also have the additional 1, like I was told, so I have 3. Let's heal Alter Spinax for another 3, because I can heal any unit on my team for with the scarf.
Okay, I misunderstood how that worked.
Yeah,
I thought it was individual. That's why I gave you 1, because I thought you'd give it to someone else. But no, that's fine.
Yeah, okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, because it's while wearing this at the start of her turn, she can heal herself or an ally for 1d2.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I didn't realize. Because I thought you were just going to give it to someone else for it. Anyway, so it's
yeah, no. So, yeah, for V's sake, again, I'll say it. Ultra Spinax heals for another 3.
Yay!
So, there's that. And then, turning to Lilin, don't give him a chance to breathe! I'm gonna money makes the world go round with the reduced action economy to let's just give Lilin let's let her keep attacking him, you know? Let's do it. So
yeah.
Bada bing. I don't think I have any you know what? Yeah, because I have my once per round. I'm gonna save the once per round modifier in case I need it for a follow-up attack. 18.
Hey, which means you also don't spend your movement, even though it's a swift action.
Well, no, I'm using the just the regular version that just gives an attack, so that doesn't apply.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So yeah, you can attack again, Lilin, and try and burst them down.
Yep.
All right, here's another 17 to 20 crit range chance.
Yep. Not this time.
And I do not have the fiend factor to actually change that.
Still a hit though.
Still a hit.
Yep. That deals.
So that's 6 damage.
Yep. He'll take 6.
Okay. Yep. I assume he's still up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I think we're gonna need to. Actually, we have dexterous, right? And there are no spaces underneath Alter Spinax.
Nope.
If I do this, does this count as flanking with Azazel if I'm in this space?
I would assume so, since Blowen's.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Position.
I'm just making sure.
Oh, so you'll get +2 crit range because you'll be next to Lilin and flanking.
Yep. All right. So I wanna try and chunk Zuriel down as much as I can. So I'm gonna go move here, which also I think actually it deals 1 cold damage to him as well, which might be relevant because
we'll see.
he enters the aura.
He does take that 1.
Yep. And then utilizing the flanking. Very good, Lilin. Now it's my turn. As she once again brandishes her fans and going for spinning slashy attack. Her own little dance. We're gonna do same thing as I did to Vanna last round, or at least attempt. So Big O hits, and using my once per turn usage of theme to enhance the slashing slasher. You know, I'm now the slashing slasher.
You're now the slashing slasher, yeah.
So ornate
18
fans.
to 20.
I don't have any inherent rule buffs to this, I don't think. So here we go. Oh, 18 to 20, you
No
said?
fucking way. No fucking way.
It's the critter. The critter has logged in.
Well, roll the other one.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. I'm gonna say Zuriel is up.
Okay.
That sounds like 1 stamina to me.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Something like that.
So, do I have a bonus action I could use to fix that? I
launch one of my treats at his. No, that's not a bonus.
No, I think, like, the closest thing I could do is I could...
Now-
Oh, yeah?
Now, I have not used my anytime attack yet this time.
That's true, if you want to.
Let's do it.
I'll let you know, at least in my opinion, if you, and this is just if you fuck up really bad, you might just shoot Alter Spine Axe at Saffron. You have a shotgun in your hand. You
No,
know,
yeah, you're good, actually. I think you're fine. I think you're fine.
Honestly,
Man's dead.
honestly,
Oh
Done
my
forever.
fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
honestly,
That's so
Alsa's looking
insane.
at this. Yeah, dude, I got like, I don't know if I would to scale it, like 15 out of 52 left on me. So I'm gonna, you guys got it.
Holy
my
fucking
God.
shit. Oh my god. I won't
fucking
spend
humor
the 5,
value
but I
is-
could
the
have.
humor value is quite keen.
Fuck me.
That's so funny.
Oh,
Incredible
God.
work.
Wow.
We back to
really
back to
got
back critting.
Holy damn.
Thank you, Lil and Yanara.
The camera like pans over to the announcers of the show, and you know as the clowns, the crowds are cheering. Zirconia, you say what you said again.
Oh wow, they really got him. That's kind
Yeah,
of
I'm
surprising.
gonna be
They were doing
totally
much better last
honest.
time.
Pretty crazy.
Well, that's DBA for you. In a straight up combat, they are going to be a lot stronger. But let's not diminish our wonderful Stargems. They did fantastic. And as the
Everyone
winners of the
fought and
combat-
danced their heart out.
Absolutely.
That's all we can ask.
As the winners of this little fight, I'm gonna delete this. Oh, I have to unlock it because it was locked. There we go. You all, well, congratulations for winning the first inaugural episode of Stargems vs. DBA.
naturally, of course. A very well put together show.
Why, thank you. They take a bow. And, before we go any further, I'll put out combat rewards, how about?
Ooh, combat rewards.
Yeah.
I wiggle my finger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say that Alexander is that? Okay, just,
Yeah, just, 57,
Yeah.
let's put these up here, alright.
Go.
So. This is not the right one. I mean, well, these guys
Yeah, a
could have
classy-
been a lot tougher. So I'll give you a
classy
5-3-5.
amount.
And if you have any judge points remaining at the end of combat, you can cash them in for let's say one proficiency per 3, 1 stamina per 2, or 1 companionship per 1. And I believe only Ongaku has this.
I have one.
Okay,
Judge point.
Alexander gets an extra companionship, regardless.
companionship, yippee!
Yay!
Yeah,
There's no voting in
Ongaku
this one.
has
You all
3.
just win.
Wow!
Devin's like, I don't think they won the combat fashionably enough. Like,
What should I get? I want.
Yeah.
I'm brought up to a nice even 70.
Yeah.
Ongaku will spend the judge points to get stamina and go prof.
Yep. Sounds good. Which means you had 3, right?
Yep, and then they get 1
so you-
companionship with somebody.
Yep. You can get 1 stamina, 1 comp. I really considered making it 1-to-1, but then I was like, no, that's crazy. Talk.
that's horrifying. Yeah.
I thought they were gonna be for scoring points.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
That was the deceit.
That was Joker's trick, yeah.
Alright, gang. I'm just gonna link something in voiceless real quick that I just put together
Okay.
right now, literally right
yeah,
now.
I'm
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
That's what
so
happened.
True.
I
Listen,
genuinely think
if
in
I didn't assume that this was a if I didn't assume that you were doing non-lethal, that might have killed him.
Oh, did we not specify? Oh.
I genuinely think that if this were like in the world that the show takes place, right? I genuinely think people are going to take the clip where like Lilin puts the gun up towards him, and then it just instantly smash cuts to the crowd cheering and the award ceremony.
Yeah.
Instantly smash cuts.
Yeah, it's one of those Street Fighter 6 clips where it's where you see the neutral going on, then DJ hits one ha 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 with a drive rush, and then it immediately cuts the victory screen. Yeah.
Either that, or it's combat starts, subtle foreshadowing to Zuriel's getting blasted.
Yeah.
It's
like,
general.
let me just tell you right now, you don't have a hope in hell of beating us at a dance competition. You know,
Just imagining somewhere in the middle of combat, the clip is running completely normally, and somewhere in the middle of combat, Zero just goes gorgeous.
It's
Oh my god.
Genuinely aside from our fucking incredible roles, I think just Lilin is really what pushed things over the edge and
Oh, for real.
allowed us to have a
yeah.
much easier
Listen.
combat than we otherwise would have,
Listen.
considering our competition.
Listen, these guys, I said it before, they're not crazy strong aside from Zuriel and Cascara's potential action economy, right? What's scary about them? Crunch has 32 stamina. Cascara, with that +2 she got, 30. Vana has 50. Fossil has 52, and Zuriel has 55. And those are all rolled.
So
For the sake of it, just so that I can go through the stuff that I'm responsible for. Copeland, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Angaku, I believe you're at 14.
Yes, 14.
You get a new talent, Tone Sensitive. And I'm gonna put this in the mid-session mechanics as well. Effectively, when you take Force, Explosive, or Sonic, or some similar damage, you get a plus to your rolls equal to the damage you took. You still take the damage, you just have a bonus now.
Heck yeah.
Saffron, you're at 29,
yes.
which means you get a new ability that, as I told you before the session, is not quite finished yet, because I completely forgot.
Yeah.
The base version is done, it's all the variants.
Yeah.
Because you get Sleek and Chic, where you're exceedingly fashionable, and should be, as you should be, you're able to call in your dolls and do an impromptu photo shoot, and basically get different abilities based on the photo shoot.
Yep.
And what items you have from each of your catalogs.
Yep. So it's effectively this is incentivizing the set bonuses. So
yeah. And we can talk about what that actually gets you.
Yeah.
Some other time.
Yeah.
But for now,
there's one boy left.
There's one boy left.
One boy left.
And you know, Alexander,
We did know he was the final girl.
that's true.
True.
Now,
True.
what might you be getting when you hit
Oh.
a mysterious double-digit multiple of 10 number?
Oh, well,
50?
you know. Oh, yeah,
There's,
definitely. I'm at 50. Yeah, definitely.
You know, I'll play the classic.
Classic? Okay. So, Alexander's aura flares up a little bit and coalesces. And his appearance changes a bit. And I'll get rid of the old icon. And
He's dead.
he's dead. That's what he gets. He gets
He gets dead.
No, he gets
Yo.
Yeah, he looks so good.
Hell
and
yeah.
Updated.
Yo.
And updated and not crusty as hell.
Yeah.
Yay!
So let me grab what Ballast sent me. Blast
80%
change.
gayer.
80% gayer, yeah.
Look, the diamonds in his hair.
Diamonds in his hair.
Where'd those come from?
We may
I
never
wonder.
know.
That's
question
crazy.
marks. Think emote.
Think
So-
emote.
I believe in you. Like,
So gets the class change, which is parallel to Kitty's one, Brother in the Flesh. And he gets two things. He has his outclass, which I will grab, which if I can select it without grabbing the ability, he gets as well. He gets. It's actually an upgrade to his passive. His passive is now outclass level.
Ah.
So
Horrifying.
yeah. Terrifying. So when you're adjacent, you gain fast healing and DR, and your costs are lowered by 2 actually, and
A walking safety zone.
yeah.
Ooh.
Alexander's aura is incredibly strengthened in effect the closer you get to him, to the point where those in adjacency gain 2 fast healing, 2 DR, and have their costs lowered by 2 instead. If no one is currently adjacent to Alexander, he instead gains all of the adjacent effects applied to himself at doubled effectiveness. So he affects himself now with the passive. Ooh.
Yeah, as long as he's on his own.
Yeah.
As long as he's on his own. This outclass being an enhancement of his main passive causes it to gain outclass tiering for the sake of mechanics, which would interact with it, / causes it to be harder to restrict and mitigate. While extra squishy is active, the outclass effect is enhanced. They're pushed to be up to 15 spaces away from him, but still...
Or 15 feet away, rather.
15 feet, rather, yep.
Yeah.
And retains that Alexander gains the benefit if no one is immediately adjacent. He also does gain a new ability as well,
Oh boy.
which is... You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Due to his epithet, by its own definition of not having a very rigid definition, Alexander has started delving into other soft applications. This particular, in this particular has led to him learning about soft technology, allowing him to absorb solar radiation as a living solar panel of sorts. As passive to this ability, he has resistance to sun-themed / sun-based negative effects, has a 1.25 times multiplier on positive ones. Due to the fact he is still figuring things out, this ability is flexible applications, generally speaking, mid focus, bend light.
It's light ability,
utility.
yeah.
It's light
it's
bending.
light utility. It's got some utility stuff to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a passive, but with some light utility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understood.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. New icon.
Yay!
Yeah.
I don't have to look at the crusty old icon anymore.
Never again.
Never again.
That's the great thing.
Isn't that?
Good
You know
Like
what
that.
else is the great thing?
What else is the great thing?
It's this one. Hold on. Woo!
The music.
Congratulations to Destruction Bench Agreement for, frankly, blowing away the competition in that last dance fight. As well as the accolades and awards that you will receive. You've received. You also received something special that we found on my desk. This jewel-encrusted fossil.
Wow.
Wow, what a surprise.
Yes, quite so.
That's
Korma,
good for you,
like-
Copeland, right?
Korma, like,
Copeland, isn't this what you were looking for?
Honestly, I think we could all share this one as a team.
Wow, such a magnanimous man. She, Zirconia,
Korma, like, you know, as Zirconia is, like, you know, doing this totally genuinely, Korma, like, if the President Copeland Marsh looks over, Korma is staring at him like this for a little bit, but then it's just like, yeah.
Yep.
President
Yeah.
Copeland Marsh, he came here to support his one and only Alter Spinax in this whole event, and it goes to show, as Korma, like, moves over and, like, offers to, like, you know, go give Alter Spinax a pat on the snoot. Obviously, such a great dinosaur was able to compete as good as they could because they had such a great and benevolent and very kind to them manager.
Yes, and you know, since you are the manager for the Alter Spinax and I suppose the entire DBA team, at least in name, you can take care of this for now.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Like, thinking ahead, I won't say no to more money.
We got to have.
And with that, why doesn't everyone take a bow? Make sure to line up.
Where are we lining?
Copeland will step to the side.
Preferably this way. They point this way.
Oh, okay, okay.
Very well.
Like here?
And with
Maybe
that,
a little to the right.
And with that, thank you everyone so much for, well, for enjoying our show. Perhaps we'll see more of this, see more of us in the future, on the, Destruction Bench Agreement channel. And perhaps, you'll see more of DBA on Stargems. I'm gonna move the Zazel over here. And with that, everyone, take a bow.
Bows.
Bows.
There's,
Also,
bow.
could I trigger? Could I trigger my secret action?
Yeah, no, go for it.
So this was originally supposed to go in the thing, but it didn't go through. As I'm gonna post them here. Secret Tiki on Gaku action. When Crunch uses their final once per comet 4 finale attack, the prop moon would fall on them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
As
when
as the moon falls, Belial bows and tips a bunch of blood over Lilin.
Yeah.
And if we went to that final turn, I was gonna set a secret action so that when we bowed, when we won, the moon would fall.
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't get to set that one. This was the second one after the first person fell.
The moon just falls into the middle of the stage. Wow, glad we weren't standing there.
I just imagine they do the bow, pictures are taken, and then the moon falls. Korma just stares at that for a hot minute.
Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Blood.
Well, what's DBA without a little moon destruction? And what's Stargems without little stars? With that, thank you everyone so much for watching, and remember, they nudged Korma, come join us in the stars.
Yep, come join us in the stars.
Yeah, you guys can do any little final RP you want, but otherwise, we're done.
Okay, everyone, we're wrapped. Cameras are off.
I have a little final piece of RP. The blood is poured all over Lilin, and then she doubles over, grabbing her chest as if she's catching her breath, as the ability to anytime attack is ripped away from her. Because that shit was too powerful.
Who would have thought a 6 damage anytime with a lot of crit range that you could make it do triple damage was a lot.
Yep.
It's kind of crazy.
I think that just taking out the anytime attack is gonna be enough to make this good but not broken like it fucking felt.
Oh my god.
I think one last little thing that we can mostly resolve off screen, Penny, but I may as well set it up here. After, like, you know, the majority of the clapping and bowing is done, Copeland would lean over. He's sort of like looking at the Pokemon in front of the stage. Actually, you know, I don't know why I didn't think of this. Would those count as monsters? The Pokemon?
What, are you asking us?
Yeah.
It stands for pocket monsters, so, like, I guess?
Do they lay eggs?
Yeah?
I think I have an appointment with Miss Deoxy to make.
So, hold on, but no. Before you leave, President Dinosaur Copeland Marsh, she says, completely seriously putting her hands on her hips, "What's the plan with the fossil? That's not normally the kind of thing you can simply share. What's the plan here?"
I'll take it unless one of you want it really badly. I don't really care.
I think I'm fine.
She
I'd like it.
yeah, she looks it over. Well, it is quite pretty. I do like it.
Yeah, sure. Here you go, Saffron. As
Yeah.
gives it to her.
Yeah, she looks pleased with herself.
Yep. Yeah.
And Copeland, after more interacting and all that stuff, Copeland would go backstage,
Well,
and we
Deoxy
can
is
resolve that
actually out
off-screen
here.
petty. Oh, where?
Deoxy's
Where
been
is she?
out here the whole time.
Bottom right, or I guess like here, right.
Yeah, right, yeah, no, I see her now. Well, then he would just, slink around to this area, and we can resolve this off-screen.
I think as a funny bit, a Korama squad comes out of the nearby Aether, and they're carrying a medical bag. They're carrying like a bunch of medical supplies.
Fossil, like, we don't have to do it like on screen. She's just going over to like make small talk with you guys while they're being fucking shielded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We really sliced them up.
Scarily so.
Yeah, kinda did. Yep. You guys are pretty strong.
I think it was all the slasher theme.
Yeah, probably. We went with dance.
That's how fashion
kinda
goes.
Like, it's like dancing.
Okay. I mean, like combat, slasher, and yeah.
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 Well. I feel like I probably need to get a little stronger considering everything. She's still juggling, by the way.
Oh, don't worry. I get the distinct feeling that my power is waning as we speak. I
That's
think
a little
that
weird.
was.
I don't think that-
feel. It almost
a human
feels as
thing?
if this will. It's more like a devil thing. I almost get the feeling that the forces of hell have acknowledged that my powers are simply too great in this particular form, and they may be rebalanced into a melee attack build instead of a crit build. If I were to
That's
put
right.
words to it.
That's a weird thing to feel.
That's a very weirdly
Yeah.
specific thing to say.
That's really oddly specific, and
Wait,
I don't
which
know what any
hell?
of those words mean.
Well, one of them. One of my moms is from hell. Spider hell.
There's a spider hell. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
glad
she's out there in the
There's like-
audience.
We've got like 6 hells, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we can wrap up.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah,
up the
let's
whole
wrap
thing if
it
you
up.
want.
I'm satisfied.
I will ask one thing. Would people like to know Zirconia's epithet? Since they're not likely going to show up again.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Might be a
It's
public thing anyway.
pageant!
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That
pretty good.
makes
I would
sense.
never have guessed that.
Yeah. That's also why I was very adamant about no children.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
But yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
pageant. So she has like talent show stuff, fashion show stuff, and game show stuff.
Yeah.
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 Cool.
But yeah,
Cool.
we can wrap up for real.
We can wrap up.
Yeah. Before that, Angaku's just gonna say goodbye to everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
Oh,
side over here.
Was really nice meeting you, Lilin. Your fashions are as great as always.
Thank you. It was lovely meeting you as well.
Thank you. Angaku goes to Saffron.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice seeing you again. You have a great time.
Right. Yes. Bye. Was a great competition that we took part in here.
Angaku's gonna go over to Trinidad Scorpion.
Uh-huh.
You ready to go?
Yeah, of course. Let's snag all the icons and set them out. I grabbed
Yeah.
her
Well,
from
I think
the...
we only need Alexander is the thing. I think
Oh,
like,
yeah,
we can make
'cause
the
we-
rest big, but like we've already seen all the rest of them.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
The one exception could be like, no, Ultra Spinax was even shown last time. So yeah, it's just Alexander.
Yep.
Teehee, I'm special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have 2 alts right now. Or I
Well,
guess
yeah.
2 icons, 1 alt.
Penny, thank you very much for making this session. This was very fun all the way through.
Yeah.
It was a great time. Thank you. I'm glad you
Yeah,
guys
it was
had fun.
good.
Thank you for playing and going along with it. Sorry if there was some hiccups here and there, but you know. It was good. It was a good time.
She got the
For
big
sure.
hat.
Thanks for accepting my incredibly brain dead idea for Copeland being here.
I mean, yeah, it was really
So-
funny though.
Yeah, very
So
good.
funny.
So funny.
Yeah.
So funny.
Oh, I mean, like, how can I not make it so that Copeland classes up when he's not even the PC?
It's so funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Alright.
Yeah, steak is always like.
Well, first up, I hope you guys all enjoyed, and if you did, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things here we're doing on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, other tabletops, anything else. Make sure to join our Discord server. I'm dining! Oh, there's the link! Oh, ow! There's the link.
Dining.
Join it. You'll get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what we're going live with. And similarly,
Yeah.
check out the DBA YouTube channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please,
So,
I put so much effort into it. Please, please.
Gimme
Yeah.
guys, yeah.
Yeah, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. Thank you to everybody else involved, my fellow players, everyone else who was involved in the previous parts of this, and of course the GMs, Penny and Rosche. So,
Yeah.
thank you to everybody. And until next time, the curtains
Until
close
next time.
on this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement. And we'll see you in the next one. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Wow!